Morning, guys. How we doing? It's Sunday. It definitely is a bloody Sunday.
Dein Sender aus der Szene für die Szene.
Okay, so on American Truck today, guys, we're going to be doing some variation of loads today. Some heavy, some not so heavy. We're on US Simulation if you do want to come and join me. It's a bit early, I know. My throat will be up. It was so sore. So we might not speak so much as we normally do today. So let's get in the gaming screen. We may not have the camera on the whole time too. But morning, how are we doing? So we're in Topeka. I've got a tamping machine. Just tamping machine. So let's have a little look. This kind of looks like a train with no wheels. On a Jeep and Stinger trailer. So going to be a little sort of not complicated, but we're going to take things wide. But yeah, should be good. I've got air fuel, so we're good for fuel. 1,500 miles should be about an hour. We're going to go through till about 11 o'clock, hopefully, if the voice holds up. Like I say, we're going to not chat as much as we normally do. We'll answer questions, but I'm going to try and rest the throat while trying to stream, which is kind of difficult. Anyway, let's go. And this cover's actually warm Lemset. It does work. Really wide, really wide. Just got out of the gate. Nobody around. I didn't see how many was in the server this morning. I just went straight in and thought, sod it, let's go. Let's do some trucking. Put some miles. What to make a good morning. You know what's a bit weird about the American truck stuff and the Euro truck stuff? In American truck, a lot of these really long vehicles, I've noticed, don't have beacons on. How are we? I'm okay. My throat's like, yeah, it's morning, so it's kind of like I've swallowed a lot of razor blades overnight, but hey. Got some Lemsip on the go and it'll be alright in a minute, I expect. Or maybe, hopefully. Got some lemsip, we got coffee. And we're live and direct to you guys, so yeah. It starts already? Holy crap. I guess start is you mean to go on? Oh. Morning, Kiwi. How's the throat? It feels like I've been lobbing off a nun that's been in convent for like 50 years. I'm just on the Villa d'Oslo run. Don't you get bored of that all the time? I get bored of that. If I go do it too many times, I get really, really fucking bored. See, my dirty toy comment sounds better. No, I told you, it's never dirty with me. I use antiseptic wipes. You never get bored with it. Oh. How much longer is it taking you to run through those 3 toes at the top? How much time is it at? About 10 minutes? So I'm expecting you still go the same way. So for northbound, instead of describing it northbound, so you go northbound, I think it's across the 16 to go the east road up through Italy. And then from there, there's really no detours until you get to Berlin, and then you do clockwise loop for more miles. Back across the Magdeburg flyover, if you will. Up around Odense. Wait, before you get to Odense, you got a tow. Odense, you got a tow now that you've got to slow down for. And just after the tunnel and over the suspension bridge, you got a tunnel. I gain it back as I don't get city limits. As a lot of us in Beaver are on Promods Arcade. Oh, that's where you've gone now. You used to see a lot of you on normal Pro Mods. So you've all gone to Pro Mods Arcade, so you don't do city limits. Yeah, so it kind of makes it even now, I suppose. Because you don't get the city limits at Hamburg. You don't get city limits at Odense, which are basically the 2 city limits that are the annoying ones. I suppose it gives you back the time you lose the toes. That must get super boring though, because the roads must be super clear almost, except for you guys. I mean, the only good thing about it really is that it is a quiet server and no crashing, so you can't hit anybody else. That's the really good bit about Pro Mods Arcade. Yeah, so your northbound run is basically the same amount of time, so it's about a 2 hour, well, about a 2 hour, 10-minute run. I think it's 2,315 miles, something like that. Yeah, well, considering at any one time there's like, I don't know, just guessing now, I don't know, 900 people on Pearl Mods on an average in peak time, depending what's going on. And on arcade, it's only like, I don't know, 150. You know, you're not seeing that many people. Unless you're seeing each other. Or Villa to Ivello. Let's have a look at that one. So the plan for the day, guys, is to get a couple of jobs in, take a short break, toilet and coffee. Fucking hell, cheer up. Alex, fuck off. Just because you've probably been up since the crack of dawn and you'll be asleep probably in about an hour again for a fucking granddad nap. Fuck off. You'll hear the trail, me. We'll just be careful. Grumpy, it's really early in the morning, I'm not very well, and you're like, cheer up, you cunt. What did you expect me to say? Hi dude, how you doing? No. Oh, question, if I make a new profile on ETS for the VTC, will that wipe my levels? Yes, you start again. Yeah, you start again. If you start a new profile, you start from scratch. Where am I driving to? I'm driving to Bakersfield HMS Machinery. I'm over an hour away. Didn't know I was sick. I've been fucking sick for like a week, dude. Not grumpy, just sick. Sick. Okay, it's best to redo my solo profile and sweet. Yeah, what I've done on ETS, because I want to play on my single player profile, I want to play legit. So I want to play with no cheaty view. I want to build up my character slowly and stuff like that. I do that on my single player profile, and I go live in the convoy section with it, and anybody can join me through the convoy section. I've also got a TMP dude, which for me, I've been up through the levels so many times it's unreal. So I cheat on that one. So I basically work him up to level 1, and then I use ALM to give me levels and money, and then I buy whatever the fuck I want. And I've done the same on American Truck. I've restarted so many profiles that I don't. If I do a restart on it now, I'll do it to a certain level, and then I'll cheat. I'll put money in XP in. Because basically, what people want to know, I feel, is yeah. But basically, what I feel is people want to know how to get that start, so that they're making money. Because what a lot of people don't do is they don't make a company when they're trying to build a character. They're trying to build their character as fast as they can. The downside is it kind of goes hand in hand, building your character and company kind of goes hand in hand with each other. And to do it more efficiently, you don't buy a truck for yourself for ages and ages. You don't buy your own truck until you at least get, I don't know, 2 whole garages full of drivers, so 10 drivers. You don't buy your own truck, which means you're doing quick job for ages and ages. And a lot of the time, all I'm looking for in my quick jobs is it takes me 1 hour to do the job and it pays good. So literally on the drop down menu, when you're looking for jobs, I do price per distance, and I just pick one about 600 miles or something that's worth a lot of money, that's about the same amount of distance, and that's what I do all the time when I'm building a character. And at the same time I'm doing that, I'm watching my skill tree. I'm looking at the secondhand store for new trucks, and basically I try and get this like a similar manufacturer in a separate garage. Doesn't always work, but I try and do that just to make it a little harder. So in one garage I'll have just Volvo, and then maybe if there's a, I don't know, Scania garage nearby, I'll have all Scanias in that garage, and I space my garages out. So I'll have one with AIs in sort of Spain, I'll have one kind of either Scotland or in Scandinavia, and I'll have one down in like Turkey or Greece area, just to space them out. And then I'll have one central for me, somewhere like Germany, and I would literally, every truck that I want to drive, I will just stick in there. I was thinking about quick jobs to get my last few levels to be able to get the Viking skin. Once you've started, because you started that career now, the jobs you'll be doing will be legit anyway, but just go on the TMP, maybe TMP Arcade, ProMods Arcade now that you're on there, and that way you can't crash into anybody. And you know, we showed you to copy a job of somebody. Well, in there you can make your own job as well, and just put yourself like, do yourself like a 600-mile job and give yourselves medical vaccines all the time. That's the best paid job. It's still a legit way of doing it, except that you're picking your own work, you know, which is kind of what happens in real life. If you're a self-employed dude, you can pick your own work, you know. So, and after a little while, your employers that hire you know that, oh, he does that sort of work. So it does happen in real life that, you know, you can just do the same job all the time. So if you're into, I don't know, doing medical vaccines, you can just get that type of work all the time, once you build up your company rep, obviously. So it does happen. So yeah, I mean, it depends what you want to do with your character, I suppose. You know, do you want to play more kind of real and play the single player, or do you want to just, I don't know, kind of do a bit of single player, do a bit of multiplayer? You kind of got to decide what you want to do. You want cut flowers? No, you don't want cut flowers. Reason why you don't want cut flowers is because you'll do 2,000 mile and earn 20 grand. Whereas if you do medical vaccines, which is 6 ton, you'll get 3 times the amount. Flowers is a cheap way. It's all right if you got a shitload of money, but if you ain't got a shitload of money, you don't want to be doing cut flowers. You'll be carrying basically fresh air for doing nothing to do a lot of miles. Cut flowers is a thing if you've bought your account with money, bought your account for fuel, and all you give a shit about is miles. That's what cut flowers is for. If you want to earn money legitly, You do not do cut flowers. Unless you're one of these hardcore drivers that do 10 hours a day on the game. And even then, it'll feel like you're wasting your time. Because cut flowers is worth hardly nothing compared to medical vaccines, medical supplies. If you don't believe me, look at the loads. Load yourself with medical vaccines in one trip for 600 miles exactly, and then do the same trip back the other way with cut flowers. I guarantee you, for a 600-mile journey, you'll basically earn 60 grand with medical vaccines. You might be lucky to earn 10 grand with cut flowers. And that's the price difference in a job. Morning, Jers. How's it going, mate? Morning. I needs the money. Yeah, so you don't want to be doing... If you want to earn your money legit, you don't want to be doing cut flowers. Like I say, 6 tons nothing. People say, oh yeah, 6 tons on the back of your load. That affects your turning that when you're hammering it. Not done. Not done at all. Above 10 ton, maybe. You know, you can't do 60 around the same corner. To be honest, the more SCS bring out these realistic settings for the truck characteristics, the more you won't be able to hammer around corners. So those of you who are doing speed runs and don't slow down for 90-degree corners, you're going to have a shock in a few months' time. They're gradually bringing out realistic characteristics. So you're going to have a shock to your system because you're going to have to slow down. Because trucks can't do that, a 90-degree corner at 60. They don't do it. You're lucky if they can do it at 30. Doing good, thanks. How you doing? Yeah, not too bad. Now that I've had some Lemsip and a coffee to warm up the larynx, it's not aching so bad. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. So as always, guys, we're on American track. When we're on American track, we like just skip along at 70. It's still, you know, my normal speed on ETS is like 56, 58, so it's still 12 mile an hour above what I'm doing on there, and still real miles. And just this one job, just over an hour, is twice the amount of miles I need for my monthly miles anyway. I mean, I've already done them because first of the month, you know, or was it second of the month I did American truck? And I put on about 4,000 to 5,000 miles just doing the Louisiana drive-through. It's good. It's a good chill out drive on American truck. Literally, you know, you get on the road, you whack your cruise on, and you cruise. I like the look of the trucks on American truck. I like the sound of the trucks on American truck. The roads are kind of slightly boring, maybe you can say sometimes. But if you do start getting bored with the roads on American truck, put your sat nav on small roads. Just sometimes it sends you up that road where you go, ooh, this is kind of cool. Just sometimes, not all the time, but just sometimes it sends you up that back road there you go, oh, you know, this is kind of cool. I mean, there was one road that I did on American truck that reminded me, or kind of made me feel rather, that I was on ETS. I think Brack sent me on that road actually. Just put me on small roads that time. And I forget where I was on the map, but it literally sent me up this road. It was miles and miles and miles of a road, trees on both sides. It got a little windy, and it felt like I was on Euro Truck. It was really cool. those drives yesterday almost ended me. It didn't help that the cruise control is glitched for some people. Don't change those settings that you did for the cruise control. Don't change them, because at some point they will fix them and you'll feel a lot better. Because when you get out on the motorway, basically all you'll do is go 56, click C, and all you'll have to do is go left and right. Or maybe you'll get yourself a wheel if you can afford one, and yeah, you could just cruise. I mean, for 90%, I would say, of the time that I'm trucking, I don't even bother using my pedals. I really don't bother using my pedals. For about 80%, well, 80 to 90% of the time that I'm trucking, I don't use the pedals. I literally cruise. I mean, I got cruise on now. Any motorway work on ETS, I'm cruising. I don't bother touching the pedals. So I'm basically just sat here talking to you guys, jamming to the music. It's the one thing I've always said, though, with Euro Truck, and some people agree with me and some people that don't agree with me. I refuse to play this game on keyboard or on controller. And the reason being is this. It's a truck simulator. To enjoy it more, you need a wheel. Because it's a truck simulator. You're simulating driving a truck. You cannot simulate yourself driving a truck with a keyboard. Because trucks don't have keyboards. They have wheels. Trucks don't have joystick pads or controllers. They have wheels. Now, on the other aspect of that, I do realize that in some countries, electronic equipment is mega expensive. You know, so you might have to use a controller or a wheel, but to get the most out of the game, you know, if you get into driving Euro Truck Simulator or American Truck Simulator, at some point you're going to want a wheel. Yeah, I get that's what I was saying. You know, it's all right to start out with, but to get the most out of this game, you're gonna want a wheel. Same as Farm Sim. Farm Sim, when you get a wheel, you know, you won't go back to using controller.
Good morning.
Hey, Rex. Truck
I
Simulator.
agree with you. A couple hours are a waste of time.
Yeah, Steve Brax agrees with me. If you want to make money and you're not borking your account, cut flowers are a waste of space. If you want to make money, it's right if you want to do some quick miles, because the less weight on your trailer, you can whip round corners and all sorts of shit. But to actually make money with cut flowers, no, you're not making fuck all. I mean, you could do one crash, and you lose more money than you gain from that job. That's how shitty cut flowers are with money. Sadly, I don't have 700 odd for a wheel. Just keep your ear to the ground. You got if you got such a thing as like I don't know, Kiwi, like make Facebook Marketplace or something like that. I know you don't want a second-hand wheel, but it might be the way to go to start out with if they're cheap enough. You know what I mean? So basically, what you want to do if you're going to do that is you want to have them. You know, if you're really interested in the wheel and it's good price, what you want to do is go, "Hi mate, I'm interested in your wheel. Can you video me a video of you using it?" And we're, you know, playing a game with it. So get their mum or something in the house to show them playing trucking or racing or something, and them actually using the wheel. That's always a good one. Hi Rexon. I can't be arsed with a wheel and all the jazz. I just sit and play and chat and listen to music. Yeah, so if you listen, I didn't say using a controller was wrong or using the keyboard and mouse was wrong. It's a truck simulator, so you can't get the most out of the game without using a wheel. Trucks don't have keyboards to control themselves with. Trucks don't have controllers to control themselves with. You know? End of the day, it's a trucking simulator. Same as I stand behind myself in those remarks. You know, if I was going to play Flight Simulator, to play it to 100% of feeling that I'm flying a plane, I would buy a yoke and a throttle panel to get the most out of flying a plane. But I don't want to do that because A, the game's £90 and yokes and fucking thingy bobs are like £500 second hand. So yeah, you know. And before you say it, there is a control panel out for Train Simulator.
Struggling with the hill, are we?
Well, I am carrying 28 ton. I got some weight on, chat. No, I get it. I also fly planes and spaceships with a mouse and keyboard. I would feel more immersive with joysticks, etc., but I can't be. Yeah, so basically you've gone, I want to play these games and I don't give a shit what immersion I get from it, as long as I get the enjoyment that I need, which is fair. I didn't say that was wrong. It's fair. All I'm saying is you'll get more out of it by using that stuff. But like we're in Kiwi's situation, even the cheapest of wheels is mega expensive. You know? And I get that. I'm just saying if you can, then, you know, do. Because you'll get more out of it. It certainly makes, I mean, for trucking, a wheel certainly makes it freaking easier than using a keyboard or controller. I mean, because as you see now, I'm basically using fingertips to move a wheel around, and I'm not using my feet at all. Because I'm on cruise. You know, I'm basically using fingertips to move the wheel around. You know, so I'm not constantly doing this with my finger. You know, having to tap this and that and the other with controller or tap buttons or whatever. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just sitting here chilling, same as I would in my car, and yeah. Chatting shit, and you know. Maybe I should have gone manual shift for this. I could have been in nights or something and ripped the bollocks out of it. And built up the roads that way.
I was beginning to wonder why your gears were going so badly.
Yeah, chilling auto shift, mate. Last time I used the wheeling pedals, I ran over my sister's mailbox and my mum's car. Oh, jeez. Oh, there was a secret road beside us. Okay. Yeah. At least you can't do that in your truck, an American truck. There we go. Build up speed. Downhill. If you could find a B road around this area, now where I'm at in the US, wherever I am, I bet there's some really nice roads, like wiggly roads. Also, for how long I am and how much weight I'm carrying, these things rode nice. Also, American trucks tend to corner better as well. Uphill again. Mac, no, I'm in a Western Star. I I do like the older American trucks, like your Peterbilts and your W900s, but their dashes are shit because they're analog. The dashes are shit, and you can't really see what you're doing in terms of speed. So I prefer I prefer anything with a digi dash, just so I can see what I'm doing. Even though I use Sim Dashboard for my speed and everything, you know, I like to look at the truck's readouts for speed and stuff. And like I say, with the W900 and the Peterbilt, can't really see what you're doing with them. And having to drive on the in-game sat-nav feed is, yeah. I get it. I like the Mac Anthem. I've driven the old Mac and the new Mac. They're not bad. To be honest, a lot of the trucks in American truck are fairly even in terms of what they can do, power. The Peterbilt and the W900 have everything else built, everything else beat for horsepower, which I think is 625 standard top horsepower, and a lot of the manufacturers are like 600. So you know those two manufacturers have got everything else beat by 25 horsepower. Don't seem a lot, but it is. It's 500 standard real life. Yeah, in game it's a bit different. It's just like in game they don't allow custom engines, so, and I know there's real people in real life out there in America that's got like 1,000 horsepower engines and shit like that, and yeah, they're not in game because they're not standard with the manufacturer. It's the same with Euro Truck in terms of T-cabs. So, as we all know, out in the world, there's Scania, Volvo, there's a DAF T-cab. They will not come to ETS because they're modified to be a T-cab. And you'd have to get all the manufacturers out there and then get the guys that do it to okay this implementing of the T-cab, and that's, I say it's hard. It's not hard really if you think about it. They've already gone to the likes of Scania, Volvo, and all that lot, and gone, can we scan your vehicle? And they've obviously agreed to it. So having to go to that one extra person and say, look, can we do a T-cab? I don't think would be such a big thing. I mean, they'd have to get the okay from the home manufacturer to start off with. So depending on what T-cab it is, Scania, Volvo, DAF, whatever, Mercedes, you'd have to get the home company to go yes, and then you go to the modder and go, can we scan a T-cab? And if they say yes, where you go. So, you know, I see that it could be done, but it probably won't be done. Yeah, but they need the Dutch company who makes T-cab. Yeah. That's what I mean. They need the guys that do it as well. And I don't know how long it takes to scan a truck. It doesn't take long, a couple hours. And they could, you know, just so it don't show the preferred mods that the guy has, say, on his T-cab, they could just do, you know, take bits on and off of it and standardize it, you know. Because some guys behind the T-cab, the cab itself, have a like a locker system in behind, you know, personalized and stuff. And yeah, you don't need that. Honestly, I think SCS is perfectly fine with people doing mods for those. I'd like to see more in the game, so you don't need mods, and then hopefully it would run smoother. Yes, I've seen it. It's not TMP, dude. It's SCS. They're bringing coaches to Euro Truck. It's the same as the
They're also doing it.
well, I suppose they got to, mate. You know, if SCS are doing it, TMP have got to. They got to follow suit to keep up with the times. I mean, at the moment, if you do want to drive buses, you download DB Bus, and you can do bus jobs that way. I mean, but bus jobs have been part of the game for years. Like I say, you download an outside app.
D-Bus is gone, mate.
Well, last time I used it fucking wasn't.
Yeah, I think TMP got rid of it on the 1st of January.
Yeah, so they've only just got rid of it, you know. until the 1st of January, you know, you could use DB Bus and, you know, you can still do your bus jobs and earn money. The downside is they weren't a lot of money. They were a lot of fun, but they weren't a lot of money. I mean, I think one time on the best job I found, which was Manchester to London, and you had to do it on like Sim 1 or Sim 2 if you wanted to be on TMP with it. And I think I only earned like £6, and it takes about an hour and a half to do the job, because you go from Manchester to Liverpool to Birmingham to London. Yeah, it took about an hour and a half, and you get back £6, and your miles don't count for your VTC, which is shit. So hopefully when they do bring coaches and buses into DMP, SCS bring their pack out, hopefully the miles A count for your VTC and B are a lot of fun. Because that's what we really want out of the game. We want there to be a slight variation of what we're used to, and it be fun. You know? Half of the fun I have with the game is trying out mods, but maybe that's just me. Yep. I prefer... This is the way I look at it. I prefer the game to work smooth than to have mods. So basically what I mean is, I've seen people use a shitload of mods and it doesn't run smooth. I mean really smooth. And sometimes you can't tell. Sometimes when you're driving along you can't tell. So this is how I look at it, and how I can tell some people are not running smooth as they probably could. So I don't look at the road, I look at the tree, or I look at this signpost coming up on me, or this crash barrier right beside me. If that's not flowing smooth, I know there's problems. Or I don't know, maybe if I'm on TMP, the town that I'm getting close to has got a lot of people in, and I'm getting a little bit of lag or something. Something's making the game not run as smooth as it should, and that's what I want to see. You know, if I get that little bit of stuttering, I'm then curious about what the fuck's going on. You know, is it the game? Is it me? Is it my internet? Is it this? Is it that? I don't want to see that shit, and I don't want to dream a little bit of dinkiness either. TMP bringing them out as well. Yeah, Widowmaker, you don't have to repeat yourself. You said that twice. Braxa said it once. Don't have to repeat yourself. I'm curious to see what the host of the whole road trip thing is going to be in ATS. You can make up your own road trip, dude. I mean, we have a route where we do like a couple of 1,000 miles in 2 hours. You can do whatever you want. I know, in terms of road tripping.
Road trip DLC, but...
Oh, okay. I haven't looked that far into that. To be honest, I've almost stopped watching Matey Boy on YouTube. The guy that's part of SCS, but everyone thought he wasn't. But he is part of SCS because he's on all their fucking streams. In fact, if you go into SCS, his name's in the fucking website. But half of what he said, you got to take with a kind of pinch of salt. And I just fire my remarks. From the time he said anything about Nordic Horizons for the first time on his stream, 10 months before it came out. 10 fucking months before it came out. He also promised us rigids at the same time as Nordic come out. That's now been 11 months. And now they're on about buses as well. The downside is, because they're doing rigid trucks, you only have to change that box bit of the truck slightly and you get a bus. It's not terribly difficult after that. Now, change the outside styling a little bit, but the box is basically the same. You know, change the like the box back. That's hard, slightly hard in the cab. Got it down a bit. Put some passenger seats in it. Bus. Same length, same width. Probably same fucking engine. If you want to be really lazy in it. You know, Scania make buses as well as trucks. So do Volvo. So do Mercedes. Don't think there's a DAF. There's a MAN bus. MAN bus. So yeah, you've got similar manufacturers.
Yeah, DAF made buses as well, but
Good morning, game man. That's how you doing, mate. Now they bring, yeah, and now they brought car packs out as well. That I don't understand. That I really don't understand. I mean, I agree, maybe cars in the game has always been a thing, but the car part of the game was only supposed to be to explore. And the reason why it's to explore is because if you're one of these who wants to color in all the roads and stuff, and say you got a little bit of road in a certain area that needs coloring, instead of taking a whacking great truck and doing a whacking great job, you could just spawn nearby in a car, quickly go and draw it in, and you're done. And then you just quickly spawn back again. And I had a TMP moderator come along with me one day and try and show me what I needed to color in the roads, and in the end I just gave up because you needed to do so much. You don't have to anymore, but at the time you had to do so much to be able to do 100% roads. They've made it slightly easier nowadays because you used to need, or like the color in the bus stations, if there was a bus station in the town, the companies, motorway slipways, fucking everything. You don't have to anymore. It's just a certain amount of the roads you need to color in to get your achievement. That's the road trip thing for ATS. Oh, the cars are the road trip thing for ATS. Yeah, it's a Mustang pack, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I agree with there being different cars in the game for the discovery purposes, but you know what's going to happen, don't you? You know what's going to happen. For a little while, TMP servers are going to be packed with them. Especially Sim 1. You know, how many Skodas do you see on Sim 1 at the moment? Thousands of them. Well, not thousands, because obviously, you know, if there's 1,000 people on, you might see 50. And they're not all fucking TMP moderators, or they're not all doing a proper job as a thingy vehicle, which is kind of their second thing that they're in the game for. Nonetheless, my friend and I are going to RP Smoking the Bandit. That'd be kind of cool. I did put the Smoking the Bandit skin in my single player game. It was kind of cool to run with it for a little while. Downside is with that, I don't think they're putting the Pontiac in the thing, and they should be putting in a mod for the car. Yeah, I don't like to run too many mods. More mods you have, the better your computer's got to be. And if you're running a server out of it, it's got to be quite a good one. The one thing we did find out when we tried to run a server, hey Titch, is the more mods you put on, the better your server's got to be. And we only tried to run about 40 mods. And we had about 6 guys on, and it started lagging. So it's not just, you know, what mods you got. It's, you know, your server speeds have got to be there to share everything out and stuff like that. And it's, yeah, it's the thing. Hey, then, Titch, you alright? A little bit under the weather, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But it's the throat mainly. Last couple of days I've woken up and it feels like I swallowed a fucking box of razor blades. Until I like get some Lemsip in and get it lubricated. It's not a nice feeling. Not last night, I had a pretty good sleep last night, but the night before I was literally up every 2 hours trying to just get some lubricant down into the area to lubricate it off. But no matter what I tried, it wasn't having it. So yeah, I had a better night's sleep last night. I wonder can I drive a truck in my current state? Virtually, you can drive a truck in whatever state you're in. Virtually. You racks from SR, okay. I did. Narrows it down. So I meant with a few beers I've had so far. Oh, virtually, yeah. Legally to drive a real one, no. I mean, you know, that's not even if you got a license. To be honest, my thing about real life drunk drivers, it's a bit, well, no tolerance. I think there should be zero tolerance about drink driving. Totally. If you had anything to drink, a shandy, you shouldn't be behind the wheel. Virtually, it don't matter again. You know, real life, no, you shouldn't. Nothing. That breathalyzer even moves. Get the fuck. You know, if you get caught without insurance, get the fuck. Your car's not got MOT. Get the fuck. You know, end of the day, what's the what is the lightest car weigh? I know, a ton. That's 1 ton of a killing machine. So I've got very little tolerance for people who break the law in terms of vehicles. Little bit of speed every now and again for me, but yeah, even that now is becoming. The older I get, the less I speed. So you know, it's just a thing. limit is so close to 0 in Scotland now, and the Shandy would put you over the limit. You know, I would even go as far as, if I did have a drink, let's say the day before I was going to drive, I make sure I'm 24 hours clear from my last drink before I get behind the wheel, so that whatever's in my system is gone. So like Christmas time, sometimes at Christmas we go to a family's place and we have a few beers and a few jokes and a few laughs. And I literally won't go and pick the car up the following day. So if I drove over there and walked back, I won't go back until the estimated time of my last drink 24 hours after. And sometimes they're on the blower going, "Are you going to come and get your car?" And I'm like, "Not yet. I'm not clear enough yet." About you guys, but if I drink a couple of beers while I'm playing it, I get shitter. Sorry. Yeah, and it happens in real life, dude, as well. You know, if you have a beer and jump behind the wheel, your reactions are different. Given the fact that you've driven for a living, you must have experience of some idiots over the. Oh fuck yeah! I've had you know, if you've driven professionally, and when I say professionally, you've driven it as a profession, you get paid for doing the job of a driver. I've seen all sorts of things. I mean, I've seen like people in traffic, and they're like, I saw a woman one day in the bus, coffee in the coffee odor, sandwich in one hand, with the sun visor down, looking at the mirror, doing her makeup. And then all of a sudden she'll put her sandwich down and drink a coffee and put it down and eat her sandwich and still carry on doing her makeup. And it's like, do that before you fucking leave the house, you dopey bitch. You know? And the same with the guy, same with guys are the same. Guys are the same. You know, I saw one guy with a fag in one hand, phone in the other, and he literally didn't put his fag down. All he did was swap hands with the fag, lean on the phone, and pick his coffee up. So now he's got no hands on the steering wheel while moving. No, you don't do that. Even when I'm on a long run, say with the wife or whatever, I'm on a long run, say if I do pick up my drink or a sandwich or something, my concentration is forward. So no matter if I'm, you know, taking a sip of water or coffee or whatever I'm drinking, or eating a sandwich or something, my concentration is forward. If anything happens, the first thing I do, and I've done this, first thing I do is drop whatever in my hand, and I concentrate on the wheel. So even when I'm eating, drinking, whatever, 90% of my focus is still on the road ahead. And if anything happens and I need to use two hands, I drop whatever's in my other hand. And I'm 100% on the road ahead then. You know, a lot of the time you can have 10% on the road ahead. It don't really matter. You know, say if you're on a motorway, it's all clear. You know, you got the cruise control on, lane assist, which is in modern cars now. You could basically not be there and the car will drive itself, which is basically the same kind of thing as what I've got in my car now. You know, I can just set the sat nav and away I go. All I have to do is kind of help it in its way. I don't really have to be in the driver's seat. You know, if I had a walking stick, I could sit in the back seat and just go boop, 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 and still steer the car. It's great fun. But yeah, people don't realise they drive a 1-ton vehicle that will crush whatever they drive. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, mate. It's you know, the lightest cars are about 1 ton, and it's a ton killing machine. You know, it really is a ton killing machine. And if you don't kill them, you're going to cause serious injury. Which is why, as I get older, I don't want to ride a bike. I'd love to have a big bike. But the older I get, the more I go, you know, maybe it's not such a good idea. You know, if you have a crash in a bike, you're liable to come flying off. And the only thing to stop you then is the pavement. And that bit hurts. You know, as a kid, I fell off my bike regularly doing stupid shit. And it hurt every single fucking time I fell off. So you imagine going 5 times the speed on a motorbike and it doing the same thing. It's going to hurt a lot more. Even with your pads on. Which a lot of people don't fucking wear. You know, a lot of people when they get even a 125, even if you're 125 or above, you should still wear some sort of safety gear. You know, riding boots with the knee scrapers. You know, some sort of levers, because even the levers will help you a lot. Helmet, especially a decent helmet. Not one of these, what they used to call piss spot helmets with no front on them. Full face cover, helmet. And even then, if you come off your bike, it's fucking hurting. I do think they should make the what do they call it? What do they call the fucking 50 to fucking 125 license? CP something or other. I do think they should make that last longer. You know, allow school leavers to do it. And have it last like 5 years instead of 2 years. And then it's kind of worth doing. I mean, some people go, yeah, but it's worth doing anyway. You get transport for 2 years and this and that and the other. Yeah, but by the time you say, I don't know, a lot of people buy a brand new bike and it's short for 2 years. There's stuff like that. So, you know,
Safe travels, safe drivers, safe travels.
by the time you set yourself up on the road, you spent 10 grand if you bought the thing brand new. And I think they should. I think, you know, that it should be made for school leavers more accessible how to get on the road. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't take some kind of a test, because I don't think that, because, you know, I think you should have some sort of training before joining everybody else on the road that in cars and trucks have took tests. You know, if you took a truck test, depending what truck you've taken, you might have had to take 3 or 4 tests before you got to that to build up to a class 1 license. I mean, I don't think you need to go through that many stages anymore, but because I think if you're like over 21 now, you can go car, and then you're training for class 1. I don't think you got to go 10 ton anymore. You used to have to go like 10 ton, and then class 2, and then class 1. So there was like 4 different tests, and I don't think you got to do that anymore. And that's purely because the thing that the UK went through of there being a shortage of class 1 drivers. I mean, they went through a shortage of bus drivers as well, which is why the company that I work for went over to some of the European nations and were like, you want to come to England and be bus drivers? I gotta admit, when they arrived and got put through their tests and stuff and they got out on the road, standard of bus driving quality went down. A lot. Some of these drivers were super dangerous. Super dangerous. I mean, they didn't really understand what traffic lights were about. Unless they were just being fucking ignorant. But some of them were like, red light meant speed up. It was scary. It was fucking scary to catch a bus with some of these guys. I mean, they're not too bad now. They realised it's a very, you know, if you make it, bus drivers what you make in it. If you make it, you know, a pleasant job, it's normally is pleasant, and you'll meet very rarely meet people that want to upset you and stuff like that. It's just staying upbeat all the time, and you know, you're driving a bus. That's it. You're there to drive a bus and take some money. Yeah, but it's the company's responsibility to train properly, to be safe on the road, and understand. Yeah. Oh yeah. But some of these drivers, Tish, didn't want to learn. They just wanted the money. They didn't want to learn. You can train people as much as you like, but once they get on the road on their own, they can basically do what they want until they get complaints. Mm-hmm. If we just gone into this lane, it's going to merge back in. Yep. Fucking stupid, that is.
One of those special truck routes now.
Yeah. Still in ads, but I would say that there are people in the UK that are the same. It's not about where you come from, it's about people everywhere. Yeah. But no. Yeah, so what I was saying before you went into ads, Pitch, is that they didn't want to learn. They just got to, basically all they heard was, come to England, get money, basically. So even though they went through all the training that the certain company put them through, they just didn't want to learn. Some of them. Now, I'm not tarnishing all of them with that brush, because some of them were fantastic guys. They you know, you could have a laugh with them and shit like that. I'm not saying all of them were like it, but you know, just some of them, just like I say, all they heard was, come to England, get some money, and that's it. And no matter what complaints there were against them, nothing happened. Nothing happened. They weren't disciplined like an English driver. I mean, they kind of were. They went in with like a translator, but it was just like, don't do it again. You know, if an English driver went in for the same thing wrong, we got bollocked the fuck. You know, don't do that, don't do this, you know, blah, 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 whatever the incident was. You know? That's the fault of the management? Yeah, kind of. I mean, in that respect, yes, it's the fault of the management, because once they start getting complaints, they should have gone, you've not got the right attitude, goodbye. You know, in the job that we're doing, or that I was doing, you know, they should have literally went, you're not suited for the job, goodbye, go home. But they didn't. I would have. If I was management, I would have literally gone, you're not suited, goodbye. Even if you got to go over and do another trip for recruitment. You just go, you're not suited, goodbye. Same as there was one that wouldn't talk English. Refused to talk English, even to the customers. Just grunted at the customers. Sorry, you're not suited for the job, goodbye. Part of your job is to converse. I mean, not massive conversations. Good morning, how you doing? Where are you off to? Yeah, okay, no problem. Hi, drive, give me time to sit down, no problem. You know, as long as they don't take the piss and like take 10 minutes to sit down, it's all good. Yeah, it doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. No two employees are treated the same. You know? And I tell you who gets treated differently more than anybody? Those people who will do a shitload of overtime. I mean, to the extent that maybe it's affecting their health and that, they will get treated a lot differently to somebody who does hours and stuff like that, because they're putting in the effort. I mean, when I did rail replacement for the bus company, and for 5 weeks I did 15-hour days for 6 days a week. I did 15-hour days, which is just about legal. And yeah, after the job was over with, I didn't get a thank you, I didn't get anything like that. You know, the following year when COVID struck, you know, when I come back, they basically told me, they basically asked me if I was fit for the job, you know, and I was like, yeah, I'm still the same guy, you know. I was like, I'm still the same guy that put in on a week 90 hours doing rail replacements for you. You know, you earned a shitload of money out of that contract. In fact, you were earning like well over £1,000 a day just from my bus alone. Catch you later, no worries, Rex. Good night, bud. And I know that because I've seen the paperwork. And they were earning £1,000 a day just for my bus alone on rail replacement, which is more than what they were on the road for it. And that was no matter if I'm carrying passengers or not, just running between the rail stations that I had to run through. But yeah, no thank you, no fuck all. And then when I come back, I decided, you know what? I've put in so much effort through doing shit that I'm not going to do it anymore. You guys do me no favors whatsoever, so I'm not going to do you any. And they go, and then when you start saying no, they go, oh, think about the money. I don't need to think about the money. I'm thinking about my health, and I don't want to do any extra work now. Oh, but no, there's no buts. I'm scheduled to do my allotted hours and no more. So yeah, kiss my ass. And from then onwards, if I had to go in for a disciplinary, they treated me a lot rougher than somebody that was doing the overtime. And it happens in a lot of different industries as well. It's not just it's not just bus drivers that do it, that have it. It's, you know, lorry drivers are in the same situation. I mean, if you look at the story to do with Eddie Stobart and that company, they went from being the best, well-known, well-presented trucks out of there to just being this firm that just wanted to get their work done for profit. And it affected the jobs that they were doing. Because they were no longer, you know, they went from being this, like I say, this well-branded company, clean trucks all the time, well-presented drivers, polite drivers, and all this, to let's just get this job done as fast as we can do it. And their driver count went massively down because they weren't taking care of them either. When they changed their company outlook. It's the story of the downfall is out there to be seen multiple times by lots of different people. And they all say basically the same thing. Plus, I think, you know, my way of looking at it is that I think they tried to spread themselves a little too thin. So they already had Eddie Stobart, the brand name for the trucking company. And then they moved out to Road and Rail. So under the Stobart brand, they changed the color of the trucks to blue instead of green. And was doing like rail stuff. And then they try to go into air freight in airports. And I think that's when it started costing them too much money. They should have just stuck to what they knew, and I reckon they would have been fine. Because at one point, I got to admit, at one point, I was thinking about going to work for them. They were the brand, you know? They were the brand. They did your training. You know? You really wanted to go and work for them. And instead of that, I went buses. There's all this thing that you do on the back of the truck. You know, you move your stuff around. You know, if you're doing the shopping center stuff, you got to move the crates down to the end of the truck and stuff like that. A little bit of hard work. I didn't mind that at all. While I went to work with Speedy, you know, some of the stuff that you're moving around, which is basically building site tools, are fucking heavy, and it's hard work. You know, the easiest part of your day was the driving of your van. Otherwise, it was fucking hard work. You know, site mixers, and, you know, a site mixer is different from your normal one that you would hire for your house. It's 3 times the size for one. A site mixer, you know, they're about 500 kilos in weight. A lot of the time, even the tail lift for your van couldn't fucking lift them. You had to get them forklift on and off. You know, so especially if they'd been on site for a while, covered in freaking concrete and stuff, they were even heavier. You know, if you had one of them things on, basically that's it. That's your load. But it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Not only that, builders are quite, you know, they're quite funny people. Not funny as in weird, but funny as in comical, because obviously they take the piss out of each other to kind of break up their day. So you're having a crack with them, they're having a crack with you. It's hilarious sometimes. Okay. 2 minutes from the end of the job. Slight change topic. Go on in. I'll talk about anything, meat tits, you know. Especially if I know what you're talking about. So this netball thing. No, I don't know fuck all about that. Are you playing any new games or just now? Is there anything on my radar? I've been thinking about revisiting Dune. I mean, I say revisiting Dune. I have revisited Dune. I've just not streamed it. I'm back on level 15, trying to build up my character. I'm hoping a few of the guys were talking about it, about revisiting it on a public server, so that if we did happen to, say, not play it for a little while, or you know, to keep the character going, we just need to revisit it every so often and keep the generators going for the shields and stuff. Yeah, there's a few of us conversating about that. When I'm fit enough again, we'll try and do a few endurances on iRacing. At the moment, I'm able to do about 20 minutes behind the wheel iRacing. It does take a lot out of you. And to do a stint, you need to be able to do at least 3/4 an hour. And at the moment, I mean, that would be pushing it. Because of this fucking flu. What else have we got to come? So we got when Kev catches up. Is that because of the show? No, because I'm just tired. A bit of the shoulder, depending what car I'm driving. So a few weeks ago, when Linda did her fun day, one of the cars was really solid on the road and really made the wheels shake, and that really affected my shoulder. So yeah, but the cars I drive for endurance style, they don't shake half as much. So things to come. So when Kev catches up on Roadcraft, we're going to be playing the hard mode, which is basically fuel and repairs. So that'd be quite interesting to do it all again, but having to worry about fuel and stuff. Also, there's year 5 to come for SnowRunner. So there'll be some new maps and trucks and stuff for that. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, it's there. Okay. He's obviously got a DLC that I haven't got for the... Oh, maybe, I think he might be carrying the Chrome. I don't think I got the Chrome DLC for ATS yet. Let's see what we got as far as a job. So we'll do another job, and then we're going to take a short break for a coffee and toilet. So we got 2 jobs. One is 1,800 miles. No, we don't do it. There we go, 1,000 mile. That'll do. Up to Port Angeles. So about an hour. And in terms of music, given that you are an awesome SR DJ, what new sounds are you listen to or recommend? I tend to... It swings and roundabouts in terms of music. pitch. You know how it goes. I feel it's, you know, some things that they allow us to play, I feel they should allow us to play, because I feel that every song has a time and a place that it can be played. Lots of people disagree with me on that one, in terms of the SR management team. So yeah, the things that are currently in the band queue won't be coming out of the band queue at any single point in time. In terms of new music, there's not a lot of new music I actually like. There's a few good things in the country stuff that's coming out. As you guys know, I'm a massive country fan. And there's a couple of really good songs coming out in that aspect. I forget who the artists are, but some really fucking good songs. I mean, I saw one on TikTok the other day of a song that could be coming out soon, and it's kind of a slowy song, but it's really fucking good. Really good. A lot of the time you will catch me listening to country if I'm listening to the music, to actually listen to the music, instead of just like, I've got SR on now in the background, but I'm not really listening to it. I'm concentrating on the drive-in and stuff. Cracks will catch up. So yeah, plan to put together Guess the Year at some point, maybe next week.
I won't catch up, I'm already behind you.
I know, mate. Yeah, so I got to put together a Guess the Year. That takes a lot of work and effort. I mean, it takes me a good 3 hours maybe to put together a Guess the Year. And people go, "What? Why does it take you that long?" Well, first you got to randomize the year, which I do. I do a random number, a number randomizer. I always do from like 1965 to present day, and I just let it bring the year up. And I don't just do the first year it says. I always I hit the button like 6 or 8 times, and then I go, "Yep, that'll do." I don't even look what the dates are. I just go bum 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 bum. Right, okay, that's enough, and then that's the year. And then you got to get all the and then I always do the chart from this week's show. So, I look it up. So I look up the 1st of, so the 11th for the 1st, whatever year it is, and then I try and get the top 20, because that's so many songs you can probably do in an hour. And then in the last quarter hour, I always do the top 5 of that chart. And then for the clues, I look up the year. I always look up the whole year's news, and I pick different events from that year. And then what else do I do? I do sports person deaths from that year. And then the last thing I do is movies, because a lot of the time movies, a lot of people can guess the movies from a certain year very easily. So, kind of like if I say easy one, if I say Back to the Future, you guys automatically think 1985, and you'd be absolutely correct. You know, Jurassic Park, I think it was 91 or something. You know, so there's certain films which you guys will know, but that's the year. So that's why I always leave the films until last. I feel that you guys, you know them a bit better than anything else. And in the meantime, I just go through the chart. Now, it's meant to be fun. Some people spoil the fun, and I've told Smiler for this because he does it all the time. So what Smiler will do is he'll Google the first 3 songs and then put it in a public chat that this is the year. And I'm like, dude, you're ruining the fun. People want to guess the fucking year. You know, they don't want to be told the year. Don't do it, you know? You're spoiling everybody's fun. Sometimes when he does it, I feel like going, fuck it. So You Googled it, you give the year away. There's no point me doing it anymore. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm not good with movies unless it's Sound of Music. Edelweiss, Edelweiss. I know, wrong tune. But yeah, it's meant to be for just a giggle, make people's brains work a little bit. And, you know, it's not meant to be serious at all. It's just wake people up, give them something to think about. Other than, I don't know, they might be stuck in traffic and thinking about the game. Pass this time. Do you love to challenge the guest of the year? Yeah, a lot of people do. You know, and people that Google it, say if I'm doing the guest of the year with tabs on, that plays along. You know? And the people that Google it, it's just ruining it for everybody else. You know, if you want to Google the year, DM me what you think the year is. That way you're not ruining it for everybody else. Or if you think you know what the year is, DM me through the show or whatever. You know? Don't spoil it for everybody else. Do you try and throw people off by adding a song that has been re-released? I don't do it on purposely, but I know some charts where I do it, there will be songs like that, which have been re-released, or I don't know, in January you tend to still have the remnants of Christmas. So sometimes there's Christmas songs in the chart, you know, this time of the year still. Not like Christmas and Christmas songs, but like E17, you know, they had a Christmas #1, but it was still #1 well into the new year. I think it was Stay. So you can really throw people off in January. It's just like always around Halloween, Michael Jackson's Thriller goes to the top 10 all the time. You know, it's just a thing that happens. So there's occasional parts of the year where the chart kind of gets dominated by the time of year it is, and it's kind of cool to see it like that. And I always do my stuff from an official chart, whether it be the official charts or sometimes when I do the most popular songs from a certain year, it comes from another site, but it's like a very well-known site, and can easily be looked up if you really want to look up the answers. You know, so when people go, oh, that didn't happen, I mean, it's just like one of the clues I gave out a few months back for a guess of the year. Somebody went, oh, that's the wrong year. And I was like, well, that's what a certain site said. I used the same site for every guess of the year. Brax remembers when I gave out some information, it turned out to be a few years later. And yeah, I used the same site, and it's like, if I've given him that information out and it's wrong, the site's wrong. You know? I mean, it is Wikipedia, but you know, that's where I get it from. I just type in the news from whatever year it is, and Wikipedia normally brings up a whole list of shit from, like, it'll go January the something or other, whatever big news it was, and then that news, and that's where I get that from. Now, do all charts include streaming platforms, or do some still go on the sales? I believe the official charts, and you can look it up, the official charts is everything. So it's streaming platforms, it's sales, it's album sales with those songs on, it's everything. Nish GTM, hey, thank you very much for your rate. What are we up to? It says American Trap, hopefully that's right. Welcome in, guys. Hey, Nish, thank you very much, mate. Welcome in. Thank you for bringing your guys over to see my guys. Yeah. Guys, if you do the community thing, if you're not doing so already, please go over and give Nish a follow. He's done the thing of raiding in. Thank you, buddy. I'll follow back after streaming. Hey, it's Chelsea. I'm guessing Brax has looked at the map because he's gone straight on. Yeah, we're just having a little drive about on American Truck today, chilling out. Thank you for the like over there on YouTube, much appreciated. Dog, no, you're not getting anything for 20 minutes. Go away. Go lie down. Stop pestering me. He wants a smacko. If I give her it now, tomorrow, about 7 o'clock, she'll ask for a smacko. So if I make her wait till exactly the same time every day, or just about, hopefully she'll get it in her brain that she's not getting it the first time of asking, so stop asking. Maybe. But guys, those of you who came in with the raid, my name's 1xMadMax1. I'm primarily a simulation streamer. I'll do stuff like American Truck, like I'm doing today, Euro Truck, farming simulator, Snow Runner, Firefighter Simulator, Roadcraft, iRacing, maybe some Dune in the coming days. So I get out there and I try and vary my streams. All goodies. It's Chelsea, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. And ultimately, I stream for fun. I know I've got the bits and all that up and Dono Line and stuff like that, but primarily, I stream for free. I mean, if I do get anything, it goes back to you guys via giveaways, content updates and shit like that. I make nothing for myself. I mean, some people say, oh, you do, because you upgrade your PC and you upgrade this and you upgrade that. Yes, I suppose you could say that I get that, like, perk of the job. But primarily, it's to make the stream look better, sound better, look, you know, more interested in the game updates and stuff. And even my merch store's non-profit. Everything goes back into the stream one way or another. Is there any updates I'd want? You might say, yeah, there's always updates I want. No. Always is. Where do the proceeds go? Where do the proceeds for your merch go? It's non-profit. I've set it to non-profit. So literally, when you buy off of the merch store, you just pay them. I get nothing for it. I make absolutely nothing from it. And I know a few of you are going to go, what's the point of doing it? It gets your name out there. I use, I've been looking for a new one, but I use Spreadshirt.com. And at the time, I looked it up and they said they were UK based, but it turns out they're in Germany. I don't know how that's UK, but hey, but it's what it is. And I've used them for a number of years. And they're not too bad. They're fairly reliable. A few people have bought from my merch store t-shirts and stuff and say it's good stuff. They're a little on the expensive side, I gotta admit. Even with me not having any profit from it, they're still a little expensive. I mean, I looked at a thing the other day, because my giveaways, I was going to do merch for the giveaways instead of vouchers, but when I looked at it, even the smallest item, like a mug or a cheap t-shirt, is like double what I'm giving out for a minimum giveaway. It's stupid. So if anybody's got any ideas for merch stores, guys, let me know. Like I say, I'd like to get my merch down in price if I can, and it be good quality stuff. But if anybody's got any ideas, you know. Yeah, it's a pretty wild how much things cost even at manufacturing wholesale rates. I mean, I know some of the t-shirts and stuff that they use cost maybe, I don't know, in UK pounds, maybe a couple of pound to go. You know, and they buy them in bulk, so they've literally bought them in a couple of pound to go. And a lot of what they put on the shirts and stuff is printed. And I know they've got to look the print over and make sure all the quality's okay and shit like that. And then send it out to you. But they don't need to blow the price up that much. I mean, you can't tell me the ink that they're using, say for a t-shirt, and say if you do one simple design, you know, I think it's about £17 for the t-shirt, and they might buy the shirt in at like £3 a go. You can't tell me that that shirt, the print for it, the little tiny fucking design or whatever you do, is £12 in ink and time and effort. No. Sorry, no. But it's the best one I found. That's the downside. It's the best one I found. That's said it was UK, but it isn't. But I've not had any complaints about their store. I know titch wages and overheads and stuff, but the very little time they spend on a product of mine, you know, you don't want to be, you know, I shouldn't be paying some guy by an hour when they're doing 10 seconds worth of work. You know what I mean? Where I'm in the US, I have no Rex. No worries, dude. I know it's not 10 seconds either, but, you know, they probably spend 10 minutes looking at the design, hit print, and then there's somebody else's design. You know what I mean? And I know as well that, you know, when they're doing my design, probably the next time somebody buys, they've cleared their cache and stuff, and they've got to put it in again. Yeah. I said it's not 10 seconds. I was just, if it's more than 10 minutes, I'll be surprised. You know, once you get used to setting the t-shirt machine up and stuff like that, I bet it takes, I don't know, seconds to set the shirt in the machine, and then it's just checking the design. And also with it, I can't have the word glitch. They don't allow it. They don't allow the word glitch. Although I have used it in designs that I have printed, but it's literally one-off designs. Like, say, when I went to Llama and I put all the streamers' names on the back and I put the stream team name on the back, I wasn't allowed to save anything with glitch on it. Because apparently it's too close to same bitch. So they kind of sent it back. When I tried to save it, they sent it back saying, you're using a profanity word. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm like, I'm not. Read it again. And they're like, yeah, it's kind of close, isn't it? I'm like, no, not really. Got extra letters in, and it sounds nothing like the word. But hey, yeah, it's what it is. I don't know. The way that it is explained to me by the company, pitch is glitch and bitch is kind of the same thing, and I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, it's a community name. You know, and it basically means a group of friends that are from variation of backgrounds and variation of likes and dislikes, you know, and we all come together to make this beautiful family. We like to say family. We don't like to say friends. It's family. And then a fucking dictionary, yeah, mate. Isn't that the truth? And yeah, and that's basically what Son of a Glitch means. It means we're, you know, we're a group of different walks of life coming together to make a beautiful thing. And that's what we are. We're a group of amazing people from lots of different backgrounds and stuff, and we come together to make this beautiful thing. That's beautiful. Safe travels, dude.
Safe travels, brother.
Keep forgetting that I'm on American Truck, and the hardcore people on American Truck, they don't beep at you, they don't flash the lights, they get on the radio and have a convo. I love that bit about American Truck. I mean, I was saying the other day that I've played this game for a number of years now, and a few months back I was traveling down, I forget which road it was, but I had a whole VTC of hardcore Americans. When I say hardcore Americans on the game, I mean hardcore Americans, and they were coming up on me because I only do like a standard speed 70, 75 or so, and they were coming up on me, and they literally went, "Hi, man, Matt, how you doing?" And fucking, we had a whole conversation for like 20 minutes until they were past me and went down the fucking road and were gone. And they literally were chatting shit the whole way, and it was great fun. And I absolutely love that about American Truck. Some people say, why can't you do it in ETS? And it's because of the different nationalities. You know, although English is like a second or third language to most countries, a lot of people just don't want to speak it. They'll say hello by beeping, flashing lights and stuff, but yeah, they just don't want to speak it. Which, you know, you have to respect. That's awesome. Yeah, it is. American Truck on the US simulation server can be absolutely fantastic. Downside is the ATS kind of servers are fairly quiet all the time. On a busy day, you might have 100 people on. I know, quiet as fuck for how big the map is. It's late here, going to call it a night. Look forward to catching you again. No problems. It's Chelsea. You have a safe one. And anybody who's coming with that raid, guys, if you do need to get off and go to bed, then, you know, thank you for popping by, and we'll catch you on the flip side. We're going to take a little break after this job, guys, so I can warm up my coffee. Maybe go for a quick bio break as well. I've pin posted the Streamloots link in YouTube, but not fucking, but not Twitch. What an arse I am. But nobody's bought any this week, so yeah, we'll be going to the clip break.
No comment.
Fuck off. Hang on, is this a straight enough road? Let's see if we can do this. Ready? Stage 1.
Load up.
Stage 2. Not on me, there isn't. Is that the one? That's the one. I just need to pin it now. Just make sure there's nobody behind me. You lady, pinned. The end of stream. Douche. That'll do. Yeah. Hey, it's now pinned. Did it. In the pinned post, no matter which stream you're in, YouTube or Twitch, red or purple, there's a pinned post up there. If you spend more than 4 years on Stream Leaks cards, not only will you start the giveaways if we hit the viewer counts, but you can also have some fun by messing me up in stream by playing them. Also, guys, you can play the mini games no matter what format you're on. So if you put in chat exclamation slots and an amount, you will play the fruit machine at the end of the year, almost. So you are trying to save up your Lumia points at the moment, and at the end of the year, in or around the 15th of December, there will be a giveaway with whoever's got the most points. Not Cat and myself, because I have to put myself on there. To be able to play Jewel, because some of you like Jewel and me for my money. But also don't forget, guys, I want people to still have fun with the Lumia points, because there are redeems in the bit section. The first ones you come across are all Lumia points redeems, and I want you to have fun by using them, as well as gambling and stuff like that. And yeah, like I say, whoever's got the most points by December the 15th will get a nice voucher to Steam, Xbox or PlayStation. To say Merry Christmas from me. I think in total there's something like well over 50 redeems through Lumia points, panel points, bit redeems. There's like over 50. That's a lot. And I think it's the most in the community as well. Shaney, it has to be, or Shawnee. It's gamble plus an amount. So gamble and how many points you got. You can't gamble them all. It will not let you go bankrupt. So to find how many points you got, dude, it's exclamation points down under simulations. Hi, how you doing? Good morning, dude. You're playing American Trick as well. Nice. So you've got 11,000 points, so you could probably gamble 8,000 points straight away. So if you put exclamation gamble, maybe 8,000, it'll let you do it. Like I said, it won't let you gamble them all. Max bet I think is 50,000. You just lost 2,500. So the gambles are obviously exclamation gamble, exclamation slots, and how much you want to gamble, up to 50,000. Exclamation roulette, and then I think it's how much exclamation roulette, and then how much you want to do, and then what you want to bet on. And then there's Jewel, so you can put exclamation Jewel. I might get this the wrong way around now. So exclamation Jewel, the person's name that you want to jewel, and then the amount, or it could be the amount and then the person you want to jewel. I forget which. And then the person that you're jeweling has to answer back. Hey bud, how you doing? How was stream? How was stream, dude? We're heading up to Port Angeles. We're going to take a little break when we get there, make a coffee and have a quick bio break, and then we'll carry on. Anybody who wants to come join is very welcome. We'll be there in about 20 odd minutes. And like I say, we'll be there for about 5 minutes while I make coffee, have a quick bio, and then we'll crack on to go somewhere else. Totally random jobs, guys. We're just picking a job up from wherever we drop off to. Hey, over on YouTube as well. Thank you very much for the like over there on YouTube, much appreciated. Guys, if you're over on the Twitch channel and you do want to help a streamer out, please pop over to the YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button. It's just like hitting the follow button here on Twitch, and give me a thumbs up and chat in the chat. Everything that you do over on YouTube helps out with the algorithm, helps me get noticed a bit more. And just sometimes the people on YouTube watching outnumber the people on Twitch. Later on today, guys, if you're into your racing, Linda Racing and the Average Viking will be streaming at, I think it's 1:45 or 1:30, something like that, a sign-in for the 6 hours of Daytona. Tav and the guys have been training really hard on this race. I'm not going to be doing it this time. A, I'm streaming now, that's why, and B, I've not got the energy to last in the car for an hour. I mean, if anybody's short of a driver, like say if Baz and that's going to do it and I've got the car, you know, maybe I could do him a 45-minute stint, just get minimum laps in and let him crack on. Could probably do that. Hey, sir, how you doing? Get any snow? No. Apparently there was snow just over the hill, but in terms of down in the city, no. We didn't get a thing. A lot of wind when storm whatever it was came through. Heck of a lot of wind. You got snow in West Yorkshire? Yeah.
We told you about eating Brussels, mate.
A few of the guys that live near Birmingham got a shitload of snow. I know Nightmare Gaming, who lives like Nottingham way. He got a shit ton of snow yesterday, or still had snow yesterday. Kind of didn't like it because it took him an hour to dig his car out.
Dustin here in Leeds.
There you go. Brex has got a Dustin in Leeds too. I know where Tav lives. It was defrosting yesterday, so a lot of this snow is now turning into kind of ice and water. Yeah, we haven't had as bad as normal. Well, that's all right. We don't get it enough for people to get used to it. That's the problem. You know, we might get it like for a couple of days a year or something if we get it yearly, and if we don't get it yearly, it's kind of don't arrive. It was 2 coats of snow for much of last week, so we just had ice. Yeah, I hate it when that happens, when it lands and just immediately turns to ice. Horrible. And then if it goes on the road and the vehicles go through it, turns into black ice, and that's horrible. That really is horrible. Quite funny, one of the times where we did get snow down here and I was out working, I had to go between a seaside town and one of the other towns just inland a bit. So I had to go from Sidmouth to Honiton, and the road that the link road between them, the last bit of it is all downhill through some wiggles, and right next to the road there's a lay-by one side as you come into Honiton, and there was a farmer parked in there just watching the cars in case they span or whatever, and there was a few cars that came down and they were like weaving all over the place, and there was a few cars trying to get up that were woo spinning the fuck, and I come down it in a more appropriate gear, shall I say. So I literally came down it in second, but I was leaning on the second. So what I mean by leaning on the second gear, I was in second, but I wasn't applying any revs. I was literally hanging on the gear cogs, and the farmer looked at me and knew what I was doing and literally went like that, as if to say, thank fuck somebody knows what they're doing. And it literally doing that, it literally gives you traction, more traction that you would have if you apply the power from the engine, especially downhill. And I didn't slip at all, which is great, or gravy. It was black ice all over one morning, pavements, roads, no cars needed. I gotta admit though, where you are, Titch, you get your fair share of snow nearly every year because you're so high up. You know, if anywhere is going to get snow in the UK, you guys most likely will get it all the time. Kind of like Cams. Cams gets it every single year because where he lives. And not only do they get it every single year, they get like feet of it every single year. You know? He can go to bed one night and wake up at 2 foot of snow. Every winter. So literally the first thing he does after he's had his coffee and had his morning ritual, he will get up and dig his in his car, his and his wife's car out of the snow, so they can get out of the driveway every single morning. I don't get it where I am so much. We used to get it most years, but you can get more than we do sometimes. Oh, I thought up in the Highlands you get it like nearly every year that there is snow. It's like, I'm not up in the fucking Highlands. I knew you were going to say that. I fucking knew you were going to say that. I'm not up in the Highlands. The backing track for this song is absolutely annoying. What's so annoying is they tried to make a tune out of sirens. So the backing track where it's dee 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 dee, and they tried to make it sound like fucking police sirens. It's annoying as fuck. Where I used to live, which is close to the Glens, we used to get more. To get this, so the clothes were just up the road. Ah, Brax went a totally different way to I went. It's a song for Tav when he wears his dress. play to the guy. I know he sort of got you guys to stub to him, but yeah, kept his word. 2 weeks in address. Well, over 2 weeks in the end, wasn't it? He sort of got a bit close to the time. I think like 3 days away from it, and when he actually said, if you get me over now, I'll wear it now, and he did it. Yeah, fuck, he did it, and did it for the whole 2 weeks as well. So fucking GG's. Well, I say for the whole 2 weeks as well. Of course, there was a 24-hour race. He didn't wear it for that, although I think he did in the end. I think he said, he put some freaking goal up, and you guys broke through that, and he put it on for the last stint. He was fucked. Him, Mr. H, and Linda were fucked for that 24-hour in the end. Which is why I still say nowadays, more drivers, few more drivers, stints wider apart, and yeah, you can have a better time with it. When it snowed and they closed the gates, sometimes the traffic backed up for miles. Many of them were tourists trying to get the skiing. Yeah. Yeah. Ads, I know.
Ads.
Yeah. Guess what, guys? If you watch over on YouTube, I don't think there is any ads. Some people do that, Some people do that. They give me their view on Twitch and kind of mute Twitch and watch me over on YouTube instead. So they mute the tab on Twitch and watch on YouTube because there are no ads at the moment. I say at the moment, if I ever get the monetization, there will be ads, because that's where the monetization comes from people watching the ads or super chats and shit like that. And one of the good things with YouTube is, guys, is that most smart TVs have the YouTube app. So if you only wanted to watch and listen, you can get me up on the YouTube channel instead. Like I say, at the moment, not monetized, so there's no ads over on YouTube. If you want to know what the address is, it's Mad Matt Gaming, Mad Matt _Gaming. I've done one review game, which was Thingy Corpse, wasn't it? Really low key, kind of shoot 'em up. When I say low key, you imagine, I don't know, PlayStation 1 trying to play Call of Duty. That was kind of what it felt like. I've never had ads watching live on YouTube. Just if I watch the VOD later. Oh, okay. I don't know how it works, Titch, to be fair. I started dual streaming with my old PC, of course, but then it couldn't handle outputting the two places as well as playing the games I wanted to play. I literally scaled it back a little bit, so just did Twitch. But now I've got a more powerful PC that can handle it. Of course, I'm back dual streaming to the two formats, and hopefully we can grow a community through YouTube. It's been hard work, but I don't want to clickbait any of my stuff, because you can. I mean, there's programs out there that allow you to change your titles and your tags and stuff to make it very clickbaity. Very fucking clickbaity, and I don't want to do it like that. I want to grow really natural, and then hopefully the people that come and subscribe and do all the good stuff with YouTube, they stay and watch when I'm live. Same as Twitch. I want to grow natural, so that you guys that come in now when I go live, whenever I go live, if you're available to watch, you watch. You know? I've said this before, guys. I'd rather have... What have I got in views now? 15 views, apparently. I'd rather have 15 follows and 15 people watching than have what I've got now without. Because that's just me. Now, I appreciate the 1,791 people that are currently following. You know, but a few more of you translated into watchers would be fucking fabulous. Now, even if I say a fifth of viewership, followership should be watching, if they have time and that, it still translates to a couple of hundred. I've always said it, Titch. I've always said it, you know, I'd rather have less followers and more viewers than the other way around. Here's some Wiggles. And watch how much we don't have to slow down for these Wiggles. I mean, yeah, I'm doing a little bit of racing. Ooh, Rex is gone. He's gone. He's gone. Has he been lucky? He's been lucky. I think in one of the latest updates, if they can, they allow the truck to go back on its wheels. Viewers makes the difference to a stream. Yeah, they do. They make a heck of a lot of a difference to a stream. If you've got viewers in interacting and the streamer goes into kind of, I don't know, automatic mode, if you will, I think it makes for a bit more entertainment because you're causing banter and content between you. And I'm the sort of person, and it's been like this ever since I was.
Time is much more important than followage.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the sort of person. I've been a DJ for mobile discos and karaoke's and stuff, and most of my shows are done by on a reactive basis. So, kind of, to put it in simpleton's terms, if I'm being a DJ and I can see people out on the dance floor, I know people are enjoying what I'm playing, so I stick to that sort of music, kind of a deal. And I will just go round and round on that, not particularly on that genre, but like if it's a party sort of vibe, I'll do party sort of music, you know, that I know people are going to dance to. And yeah, you try and slip in a new song every now and again just to see what the reaction is, but it's very much reactive, being a reactive person. Right, I'm going to pick the next job, guys, and then, like I say, I'm going to go for a quick bio break, make a coffee, and we should be back with the next job. So we are just out of Port Angeles. Right down. I was hoping we was going to get a job over this way somewhere. 800 or 600. To be honest, I think I might just make a job. Might make a job. Map. As you see, I've got the Canada add-on. And normally if we were doing the long run, we start Bellingham and end up down in the bottom corner. Miles City, how far is that? Lewistown. Great Falls. Dude, Great Falls. What's in Great Falls we can go to? There's a few companies. Great Falls. Let's go to Farmer's Barn. Let's see if we can find a farming thing. Backhoe, autonomous tractor. Cattle equipment. Cattle equipment? What's cattle equipment? Oh, gates and stuff. Okay. That's not exciting, is it?
BRB.
No worries, dude. I'm going to have a BRB myself in a sec. Compact tractor? Compact tractor? What's so compact about it? Oh, okay. It's John Deere with a bucket. It's a front loader. Where are you at? Port Falls. Port Angeles. Sorry, Port Angeles. That's a fucking... Yeah, let's take that because that's funny. Here's why I think it's funny. It's a small, tiny fucking tractor on a fucking... such a big trailer. And it's fucking tiny compared to how big the fucking trailer is. Look how tiny it is. Oh, look at it. Right, I'm gonna go just outside the yard, guys, and yeah, I'm gonna take a quick BRB for coffee and toilet, and then I'll be right back. Let's put that on. Let's put that on as well. Just gonna go. Oh, that's the wrong way. Shit. Okay. Oh, is that a one-way street? Yeah. Okay. Are we out of the way there? No. A little bit further. A little bit further. That'll do. Yeah, we're out of the way there now. Right. Right, back in a tick, guys. Making a coffee and a quick bio break. We're back in about 5 minutes. We're at Port Angeles. If anybody wants to come and join me, see you in 2. Big V, hey, hey. Couple of minutes, guys. Right, we're back. I'm going to eat some toast, so that's why I've got rid of my camera. Oh, has everybody disappeared, or did I get booted? Hold on. No, we're still there. Facts are still there.
You do realise you're facing the wrong way down the one-way road, don't you?
Yeah, I did in the end.
I see a Down Under simulations on his way.
Yeah, apparently. Let's just get out of this one-way street.
No, apparently on it. I've got him on my radar.
What I'll do is I'll go down here, do a Yui, come back up, and I'll end up with Braxton. Once again, hi Big B, how you doing, mate? Good to see you in. Right, we'll just pop down here and give Dan in the simulation a little bit of time to get here. Down under, heading for Great Falls Farmer Barn. Just here for a few minutes before I head out for work. No worries, dude.
I've already taken coppered your load.
Okie dokie. There you go. Finish me toast. There you go. Good girl. There we go. We're back. So I'm not sure where we'll be raiding into today at 11. Like I say, Tav won't be starting stream till about 1:30 today, because he's doing the 6 hours of Daytona. So I guess we'll just have to play it by ear and see who's about. So Brack's got the same load as I've got on. It looks tiny on that whacking Great trailer. It's only 6 ton.
You think it looks small on this trailer? We'll see it on your trailer. It looks minute.
My trailer's at
I need fuel somewhere.
there's fuel in the town. Tacoma? Can you get to Tacoma? There's a fuel station there.
We could just drive out to the fuel station in town. Be a lot easier.
Yeah, unless you want to go to the fuel station in town, and we'll meet you back at the junction down the road.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, okay.
The joke is, you made me look at my fuel tank, see how much I needed.
I'd look at my fuel tank, but there's no need. I've only got 17 million miles left in my fuel tank. It's fine. I think I'm good for a stream or two. One thing I'm thinking about doing, guys, and I got to admit this now, one thing I am thinking about doing is to get Brax to put realistic tanks into every single one of my trucks. Or for him to teach me how to do it. I said this before, the truck he's done for me already, the Iveco S-Way, literally I can do 9,000 miles on a full tank, do World of Trucks jobs with it, and it's fucking lovely. Like I said, I'm thinking about getting to do that with every single truck I got. Or like I say, for him to teach me how to do it. Am I on the fucking junction here? Yeah, I'm still halfway in the junction. It don't matter, it's a quiet junction. Trouble is, I've got one of every single truck, every single manufacturer in ETS. Ah, better.
I've only got 3 trucks on ETS now.
Yeah, I've still got one of everything.
I've got the Scania, I've got the Volvo, and I've got my favourite, the Renault.
Yeah, currently this week I'm driving a Renault. I'm popular demand, I think it was, more than anything. Popular demand. So yeah, you guys chose the Renault, so this month I'll be driving the Renault T, not the Renault Magnum, Renault T. I'll be driving that. on ATS. I think it's a good truck myself. It's it used to be called the Renault T Sport at one point, but for some weird reason they got rid of the Sport bit. It's the better looking Renault out of the Renaults that we had at the time. Oh, you know what they meant though? This is a, you know, on his trailer it looks tiny, but on my trailer it looks like it's fucking tiny trailer. Oh, is this darker down and looking now? Can't see the name tag till it gets a bit closer. Yeah, here he is. Okay, dude, let's go. Kind of reminds me of the hater built of the truck that Brax is
I
driving
don't
now.
think I did too bad. I don't know. 350 kilometers in under 5 minutes. I didn't do too bad.
It's the good thing about this game is you can really crank up the speeds and cover the mileage really fucking quick if you really want it. So, what time have we got now? 8:30. We've probably got enough time to do this job and maybe one more. And yeah, so if you do want to come with us, we're heading over to Great Falls to Farmer's Barn. Apparently it should take us like 50 minutes real time, but we're going to be traveling over the speed limit, so it's going to take us shorter than that. I've set sat nav, I've set cruise control at 75. Truck's book real to race speed is about 80 point something or other, but or 81. But yeah, I tend to travel between 70 75 the whole time. 70 if I'm in a convoy that can't handle really the speed, but 80 points. I knew it was something weird, mate. I knew it was something fucking weird. Whatever 130k is. Which cracks me up, and I'll tell you what cracks me up, is US or miles an hour. But why give the option? You can understand it in Europe, a lot of Europe are Ks, in the UK and a few other bits and bobs a mile an hour.
The simple answer to that question is that SCS is a European company. B, they'd already planned to go into Canada.
Okay. Canada Ks, are they? Okay. Thank you for the third like over on YouTube, much appreciated. If that's the case, then understandable if they're planning on going to Canada and Canada's Ks, which I know they are, because SCS have give that out themselves. Once they finish America, I think the plan is to go high and then low. So, Mimi, good morning, how you doing? Yeah, so, or low then high, whichever way.
I don't know if you realise, Matthew, that British Columbia DLC is already listed.
And Trucksburg is a Czech-based company? Okay. So many people calling me by my first name. I think I'm in trouble all the time. Holy crap.
blame Mimi.
Well, if Mimi said jump off the next bridge, would you do it? How you doing? I fucking wouldn't. Fuck are you, Brooks? There we go.
Also depends on what's underneath the bridge when I jump.
Yeah, that's true.
Something I always wanted to get into was base jumping.
I haven't had a chance to do it yet, Mimi, but can you check to see who's watching and give a load of shout outs, please? Much appreciated, thank you. Do around the shouty shouties. Hang it on. Guys, these people shouting out don't just get shouted at for no reason whatsoever. Please go across, give them a follow. It's absolutely free. Show your support to everybody getting shout outs. Unless your shout out, unless your follow listing is absolutely full, and I'm guaranteeing you don't watch everybody on it. Appreciate a shout out? Dude, absolutely, you're getting a shout out. Not only do you do amazing things over on your channel, you're also an amazing supporter of all the community streamers. As I get ready for work, I'll leave you tabbed up. Whoops. I was totally watching chat then.
Safe travels, air driver. Safe travels.
Safe travel, bud. I have you tabbed up, so my puff of music can watch. Oh, V, thank you for the gift sub to Mavic. Mavic, if you're around, I know you will come in and say thank you if you're about. And thank you very much for the like over there on YouTube. Much appreciated, sir. To be honest, we got a bit of a dilemma coming in the next few weeks. I've been offered an upgrade to my setup, and I've taken it. The downside is I'm also trying to save for a weekend away in October to see the guys, and that's my dilemma. I'm trying to put all my eggs in one basket and trying to do it. Hopefully they don't come out scrambled, but we're going to attempt it. What's more important? Both. I want this upgrade to my equipment, and I want to go and see everybody. Well, they're both equal. Nah, man, the upgrade is more important. It's a shame you aren't in EK? EK? EK Titch? With abbreviations, Titch, treat me like a dumbass. Duckies? I'm almost sure that this character's money is legit. Oh yeah, it's Scottish one for East Kilbride. Oh, okay. Without the upgrade, you can't do what you want to do. So, in my opinion, yeah, it's more important. To be honest, if it comes to that, it will probably end up more important than going to see the guys. Basically, the upgrade is a new pedal kit, and it will, or should, once they get used to them, it should make the racing slightly better. I've already got the feel for the tracks and stuff. It's just some of the braking is a little bit, I don't know, wild. Not wild, that's the wrong sort of words, but sometimes I can brake good, sometimes I can't.
Safe travels, air drivers. Safe travels.
Yeah, Breck's already said it, and they kind of know I'm with him. If it was me, I would be a no-brainer. Yeah, I mean, if I can do both, I'm going to do both. Of course, I really do want to go up and see the guys. I missed that. I've missed that the last couple of years of the get-togethers, and I know you don't do people Mimi, which is why you've, probably chose the other. But just once, I think you should go and meet everybody. I know you don't want to, but we'll take care of you. We'll take care of you. It's not that it's a small building and we all huddle together. I do people, but fuck that shit. We'll take care of you, Mimi. We'll stick you in a corner and come over and check on you every 5 minutes, like,
I fucking hate people, so it makes two of us.
Go on fucking walkabout then, innit? Fucking shite Australian, but... There's a meet-up this year? There's two, mate.
People make me uncomfortable.
Well, if you include Llama, there's three. You got Llama. A couple of our guys are going to Llama. Roy will be there at Llama. Then you've got I think it's the June meetup in Southampton and sort of Portsmouth area, which would be the closest one to me. And then you've got the GlitchCon in October up in just above Birmingham there. So there's three. I know which people I want to meet, so I'm okay. Am I part of that list? Probably not. You probably go, no, fuck off. Okay, awesome. I will perhaps do the October meetup then. Yeah, that's the one I'm trying to get to, Roy. October. The one I'm trying to get to. There's plenty of time. I'd say plenty of time. It's kind of, is plenty of time, it isn't plenty of time, because I've got to save the money to get there. And, like, the hotel for the weekend is like £300 of the money. And then food and drink and whatever I want to do, whatever's planned. And I don't want to run out of money. I want to be safe for the amount of money. And if I come back with some, I come back with some. Basically, I want to get up there one day, wake up on the Friday, that's the first day, you know, and then obviously they go to the cricket club and do like a disco karaoke thing, and then second night is, you know, it's sort of like there's some stuff going on during the day, and then same thing, you know, cricket club for disco karaoke and some stuff. And then the Sunday I can wake up, have breakfast, and then it's the drive back home. And it's just spaces that out nicely for me. Yeah, I only went to the Scotland one for one night. A couple of people do, mate. A couple of people do. You know, there's a few people that live close by that just come for one night. But because I live so far away, you know, it's basically a 4-hour drive just to get there. You know, by the time I get there, first day, I'll be shattered anyway. I know the last time they did like Crazy Golf or something or other, something kind of funny. It was 4-hour public transport trip for you. 4-hour on public transport, holy shit. Mind you, mainly train, I suppose, for you, Titch, wasn't it? And then just somebody to pick you up from the train station across. I know Mr. H was picking up a load of people last October. I mean, he even went to freaking Heathrow, I think, to pick cans up last year. Hey, Gilly Fry, how you doing, lady? Guys and girls, I was over with Gilly Fry last night watching her play something Duck Hunt or whatever it was. It's a bit like oh, what's that other fucking game is like, where you go around and do like little puzzles and then you sort of argue about who killed everybody. That one. Among Us, that's it. Yeah. Train to Glasgow and then the bus to EK as the trains weren't running. Oh, that's shit. I'm good, thank you for Goose Goose. Goose Goose, yeah, she was playing Goose Goose with Music Man Luke, Aurora, Brookie, all guys we know. Didn't expect to stay on one game all night, but we're all having fun. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I mean, it's just like the other day, New Year's Eve, I did Wreckfest for 3 hours. And then about an hour after I started, Crofty started. And she was supposed to be doing like 3 or 4 different games. And ended up playing Go for most of the night. If I had a shout out, sorry, I am on GE. Oh, look out, he's on GE again. Of course you're getting a shout out, Kev. Jesus, man. Guys, if and when Fat Nuts comes in, as soon as he comes in chat, say, happy birthday, you old fart. It's Fat Nuts' birthday. He's not in yet. If he does come in, first words out of everybody's mouth is happy birthday, you old fart. We're on it for nearly 7 hours. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that's a while. Okay, noted. He was hammered last. Was he really? Okay. You already wished him happy birthday? Well, so have I in the Discord. First thing I said was morning, happy birthday, Fat Nuts. He sounded hammered. Well, he probably was. There's something about a bad throat. You haven't shut up since 6:30. Take a break. Take a damn break. I shut up quite a lot, dear. You've probably been asleep for the times that I have. Guys and girls, that's a shout out for the other half. She don't stream anymore. She might get back into it. I don't know. Used to do a lot of Destiny carries. I also forgot to go in the trucking chat as well. Just in case anybody wanted to join. Uh-huh. Don't think so. You woke me up at 6:30. I put my headphones on so I couldn't hear you, but I still can bloody hear you. How loud are you? Not very loud? Turn your earphones up. Penguins! Data for Alexis Ryan. I've got a penguin emote. Looks a bit like Pingu. No, not Pingu. It looks like a bit like what's his face from Happy Feet. Fantastic convoy, boys. You left me behind. Yeah, they're even off tab, so they're over 1,000 meters away. Great convoy. So we did have Braxton down in the simulation with us, but they chose to barrel on by. Guys and girls, we have DJ Pat online. Probably going to bring in an hour of awesome 80s. Just my show? Absolutely grinning is my show. My favourite decade of music.
I was getting after it and I didn't realise that we left Matt behind.
Thanks, boys. Just forget about me. Lovely. Cheers. I'm just slow. Fuck are you? 75's plenty fast.
Could have brought a Volvo.
Look, this truck has a freaking Peterbilt engine in, I think. The biggest one. 80 is fast, but not fast enough. No, if you go over 80, you're in race miles for trucks book, so you shouldn't be doing it. If you want your mileage to count for your monthly tally, for ATS, it's under 80. If you do 81, it's fine. Not all the time. It's 80.6 according to trucks book, which is 130 Ks. So, and I don't like going too close to what the limit is. So
I'm right on 80, so
I always do 70, 75, plenty fast enough. And if you're using real fuel, it doesn't use your fuel that fast either. You crank it up to 80, your fuel goes down a lot faster than mine does. A lot faster. Even doing 75. I need reading lessons? I don't need reading lessons. I choose to read it wrong. On purpose. Well, if you're carrying light loads all the time, which I don't do, and you know I don't do it.
Mimi knows what I drive like on here.
Well, like I was just about to say, if you drive with light loads and your retarder can handle it, absolutely fine. I don't like driving with light loads all the time. So, you know, I like to drive with big stuff, small stuff, heavy stuff, light stuff. I do everything. I don't just pick one particular cargo. He's a maniac, okay. It goes down fast, but you have the wind. You have magical fuel. Yep. The thing is, as well, if you travel at 80, here's the thing for you. So we'll get up the thing. So I'm at 90 ping right now. Down under's at over 200. So his speed will be different to mine. We've worked this out. His speed will be different to mine. Need to go and take some meds here, noise. Because of the ping. So even if he does 75 right behind me, he won't be able to keep up because I'm smaller ping to him. By like 100. Yes, the same money to yes.
Take into consideration the yo-yo effect of DMP.
Didn't hear you. That's something to do with TMP.
I run in kilometres. I don't run in miles an hour.
Yeah, so he's doing 130 Ks, bang on the dot, probably. So, if he carries something really heavy, and we go down a hill, or a lot of the time on TMP, you will go that 1 mile an hour over, boom, you're in race. Why take the chance? Just to get there a few seconds quicker than somebody else.
I set it cruise control at 129 kilometers an hour, which holds it back.
Well, fair play. But like I say, if you're convoying with people that are different ping levels, then you find somebody with the biggest latency, and you go on them. That's what we try and do, or we just stick to a certain speed so that everybody can keep up. And like I say, I don't do on American truck. I don't do more than 75, 70. I think it's fast enough. 70, 75 is fast enough. You don't really need to be going any faster than that to get your miles in. You know, if you're in a push month, then yeah, you might want to come out on your own and do some
So you doing 80 at the moment, down under?
massive miles.
Almost 80.
So I think Brax is keeping up with him. What's Brax currently doing? Will he say?
I'm doing 78.
So even with a 100 odd difference in ping, it's not that bad. 2 mile an hour difference. But still, 2 mile an hour difference is enough to let that guy with the higher ping or get further away. So if Brax did 80 right now, down under couldn't catch him and stay within real miles. That's kind of what I was on about. Almost perfect situation, that is. You know, down under's on bang on 80 on his speed limiter in kilometers. Brax is doing 78 and keeping up with him perfectly. If Brax then did 80, yeah, it only seems like 2 mile an hour, but it only takes a few minutes and Brax gone up the road. And to keep real miles, down under can catch him because he's already at his limit. So what I was trying to say earlier was correct. Plus, it's nice to try and stay close to each other as well. So, and that's why we try and back the speed down. There's nothing better to see on this other side of the road sometimes in like 5, 6, 7 trucks, all cruising about the same speed, keeping within a truck length of each other. And yeah, there's nothing better than watching a whole VTC roll by. I mean, I've been on ETS doing like the big mileage roads, and there's been convoys of 20 trucks go by. And it's beautiful to see. Yeah, but someone always gets left behind. Well, we try not to. I mean, the only reason why somebody would get left behind if you set a certain speed that everybody can do. So, say if even somebody's limited themselves to 56 in, say, an ETS, and you're doing 56, and they get left behind, there's got to be a reason for it, like they've stopped for fuel, or they needed a wee, or something like that. And we try and back it down to 40 or 45, and hopefully they'll catch up before the end of the journey, so we can still keep moving, keep it interesting for the streamers that are maybe in the convoy, and they can still catch up even with the speed, even with the like limiters on. There is a VTC meeting coming up, guys, and we'll let you know the outcome of it after the meeting, as soon as we're able to make some decisions. So if you do have any ideas, if you're in the Viking Transport, guys, please flash your ideas onto a representative, and we can discuss them when we meet. So if you're, me, me, Fat Nuts, Minute, fingers crossed I get kicked. Mimi, you're still doing your mileage. You're never going to get kicked. Now, if you did 3 months and not doing any miles whatsoever, Windy might kick you because he does it to everybody. Not through malice, because you're inactive. 3 months of inactivity, a lot of people are kicked. Quickly hangs the keys. Mimi, you can stay away. I know you can't stay away from trucking. You know, we'll get a minute to go, come on, come out for a drive. And then one day in the 3 months, you'll go, yeah, okay, but you'll do your miles. And now, since you've had all the events done, there'll be another one round the corner. There's always another one round. That's the thing with SCS, there's always another event round the corner. I mean, we've just had Nordic, Christmas, Louisiana. What's next? Iceland. So we'll probably have an event in Iceland.
Late February, early March.
Yeah, so February, early March, we'll have that. Then it's Easter. So we'll have the Easter eggs, Easter bunnies to fucking deliver. So there's always something. Won't be within 3 months. Yeah. Iceland's February. That's only a month and a half away now. And then Ireland. Couple of months afterwards, what have we got on ATS? North Dakota, South Dakota, and whatever else they're planning. Signs out of 10 people episode. Wolves, good morning, how you doing, buddy?
The next map DLC map will be for ATS.
Is that the North Dakota one? Or is it South Dakota they're doing first?
I think it'll be South Dakota.
Yeah,
Okay, very nice. South Dakota.
South Dakota, yeah. Yeah, because I remember now, because Teddy lives in North Dakota and they're doing South Dakota, then somewhere else, and then North Dakota, and I didn't get that, why they wouldn't do South and then North after each other.
I didn't think North Dakota had been announced yet.
Yes. I had it the other week on a stream. I don't think it's been officially announced, but the SCS mentioned it in a stream. Thank you very much for the like over on YouTube. Much appreciated, guys, that have liked over there. That's 5 for the stream so far. GG's, guys.
Actually, isn't Illinois supposed to be out next?
I think it's South Dakota, Illinois, and then I think what's his name was talking about North Dakota after that. So, yeah.
After South Dakota, the next announcement is British Columbia.
Well, there's another one in the mix. So there's 4 that they're talking about already. Do you know what I mean about it's difficult to know when they talk about stuff on stream what it's actually going to come next? See, they're already talking about 4 DOCs. And then they're talking about...
Illinois, South Dakota and British Columbia are on Steam Workshop. Not Steam Workshop, on the Steam or...
wish list. Yeah, I get what you're about to say. And then, obviously, they're talking about going north and south as well. So, you know, into Canada once they finish the US states, or Mexico after they finish the US states. So, you know, there's still a lot to come from ATS. I don't know how far ETS is going to go. Unless they're going to call it something different. Because obviously the war between...
They said on the stream the other day that ETS has got a lot of legs left on it.
Yeah, I know they've got to update a lot of the maps. I mean, they're updating the UK part, and they've got to update a lot of the standard maps from a while back and bring them up to scratch, because I think it's the last 3 that they've done for either game have been really fucking detailed, and they need to bring the rest of it up to par. So they're doing updates for the UK and other maps. So there's still plenty of content to come. But I mean, for like map expansion, they're sort of at the limits of what Europe is. And if they go out any further, you know, if they go south into Africa and they really call it Euro Truck, you know, they go into the Middle East properly and further, they really, you know, can it really be called Euro Truck? You know, the war is apparently nearly over between Russia and Ukraine. If we go into Russia again, it's no longer just Europe. So that's what I mean. Can they really, you know, in months or years to come, call it Euro Truck Simulator 2? If we're going to be going into the other parts of the world. Seeing is believing. Yes, it is.
And of course, console.
Yeah, and we've got console coming as well. The only downside with console at the moment, for what I can see, is yes, you'll be able to do the standard stuff that are in game with the DLCs. Yes, you'll be able to do the in-game convoy system. At the moment, because the way the console's set up, I don't see you getting on TMP anytime soon. Because consoles don't normally like to use like another app to be able to get on the main game. So you can't, they don't like to use, and say, like we do on PC, using the TMP map, TMP stuff to go onto the main game and play a multiplayer server. Kind of like I was going to say Gran Turismo again. Grand Theft Auto with 5M. You know, consoles don't allow you to use the 5M app to go onto GTA. Kind of very similar situation. UK and Russia are part of Europe, but really, they're not. Russia is Russia. It's its own continent. And Ukraine is...
Roy's correct, by the way.
Look it up. I thought Europe went as far as the Russian border down towards Italy, Greece area. And Russia was Russia. Russia was its own continent because it's so mad. In fact, that's the way I've always been taught, even at school. Russia is European and Asia. How's Asia Europe? Asia is Asia. You've just answered your own question there, Bella. Also, morning. Or unless you mean Russia is part of both. I mean, it's just like, I think it's Australasia is Australia and New Zealand. Alexa says Russia is a part of Asia. Yeah, depending where you look, depending what you. Matt, you have now learned something. I have indeed. I always thought Russia was its own continent. Well, that's the way I was taught. So hey. Oh, I haven't heard this for fucking ages. always reminds me of family holidays away to a local seaside town, which was kind of like a holiday camp. How long we got? Hour and a half. You up for a long one, guys? For an hour and a half?
Yeah, why not?
Downside is it's either a box trailer or down at Beaumont. That'll do with the stone trailer. That'll do. Lark, enjoy the stream. Have a great one. I love this song too. Yeah. Guys, Titch and Co's going off to do her own thing. If you've got dual screens, if you wouldn't mind sticking her up, much appreciated. Guys and girls, remember Bella underscore 1978 is absolutely brand new. Well, I say brand new streaming. She's come back to streaming. She's doing a lot of ETS at the moment. Make sure you go check her out. It's a really comical stream to go watch. And a lot of it is because she doesn't drive in the real world. I mean, that doesn't really affect you, but you know, it's quite funny to watch. I wonder if I can go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. I mean, no doubt once she finds her feet, guys, she will bring us some other stuff. But at the moment, it's a lot of it is ETS. Oh, sorry, I can drive through you. Yeah, boy. Why is that funny to watch? I don't drive IRL. Yeah. Sometimes it is quite funny to watch, though, Roy, when people don't drive in real life and suddenly they pick up a driving sim thinking they can drive. It's just, I don't know, it's funny in my mind. I think the guys have picked up the job, so I can leave because they travel faster than I do. I drive like I've absolutely cracked head. Hey, Si, how you doing, mate? I'm only slightly better IRL than I am in GTA. Yeah, mate. Just saying it's funny. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. If on your depth perception thing, I had an idea the other day. On your depth perception thing, what you could do to see if you'll pass the person you're trying to pass, if you're able to quickly do this, is if you suddenly went to a different view, so like outer, and you just went like that, if you weren't passed, you'd see them alongside your truck. And now you're going to go, how did you do that quickly? Well, I've got buttons on my stream deck. So I literally go outside, inside, outside, inside, outside, inside. Or you can just ask the person when you're passing them, am I clear? But you need to get Wreckfest soon. Lose the fare. We do Wreckfest every so often, guys, just to blow off steam. Absolutely. It's a good way, couple hours, just having fun and wrecking everybody in sight. Matt, was it you who asked me for my controller setting on trucking? No, it wasn't me. I don't use controller. Why do I need controller settings? Being in a car with several accidents and seeing every single one of them happening. Yeah. Understandable. Understandable, lady, understandable. Bella, we'll get you there, lady. The more you truck with everybody, the more we'll get you there. Like I say, if you're passing somebody and you don't know whether you're fully passed, if they're in chat, just ask, am I clear? If you don't answer, then it's his problem. If you whack him off the road, then you've asked the question. I mean, still don't do it on purpose, obviously, but because if TMP control is actually watching, it doesn't matter whether the other person puts in a report. If TMP is actually watching you, adios amigo for a week. It was way before Kiwi started trucking. Oh yeah, Kiwi uses controller. I know we've messed about with her cruise control settings. Although ETS cruise control apparently is a bit borked. I never had a problem with it. Yeah, it's understandable, Roy, innit? If she's been in that many accidents and she saw every single one of them happening in slow motion, it's no wonder there's a bit of anxiety when she goes out driving in a sim. It'll disappear in time. Absolutely guarantee that for you. The more you do it, drive online, that is, in the sim, the more it'll start not to worry you so much when you come out and do it. Confidence is a thing. The more confident you are in what you're doing, the better it'll be. I'm a firm believer of that. Same as what they say when you go horse riding. If the horse bucks itself and kicks you off, get back on it quickly as possible. Because the longer you take to get back on, the more you won't. And if you put that outlook to everything that you do, you can do most things that you didn't think you could do. Like I say, I'm a firm believer of it. The more you try, the more you get used to stuff, the more you can do it. It's just a case of giving yourself a little kick every day to say, come on, let's go. And then if you can't, you can't. But at least you tried. And if you go a little bit further every day, one day you'll end up doing what you want to do. I don't do very well with heights, but with certain things, I will do if I feel safe and secure enough. So, I said this the other day when I was working at Speedy. Sometimes a flatbed Arctic lorry would come in, and I'd have to get up and help him unstrap. Just getting up on that flatbed made me feel uncomfortable with the heights. But I did it because I kicked myself to do it and go do it and unstrap and shit. Just being up on my own flatbed of the van made me feel a little uneasy, but because of the strapping, the webbing strapping around, and the non-4 strapping they call it, just gave you that confidence to move about on it. And it was just trying it and trying it and trying it. You eventually become a little bit comfortable with what you're trying to do. I don't slow down that quick either. I use realistic braking, so I see where my braking is, and I over the braking resistance in the settings. I think it's down to about 70%. So yeah, I sort of got realistic braking. But I don't stop very quick if I got heavy loads on. And this is 20 ton on the button. Oh, second cup of coffee down. To be honest, in about an hour, half an hour, I'm supposed to take Lemsip or Beecham's. So I might have to pull over in half an hour. Only take me a couple of minutes to do, so Beecham's is only warm water, and stir in the powder and drink it. Supposed to neck it, I can't neck it. In fact, the powder gets to the back of your throat and I almost gag on it. Down under, there's a fuel station coming up if you need fuel again. I have a feeling you know, you aren't supposed to Lemsip and Beecham's.
I miss it. I had to turn around because I missed the intersection back there. I went straight through it.
It happens. It happens, but no worries. I would say I'm going to slow down, but I'm not going to because you're going to do 80 and catch up anyway. It's one or the other. Yeah, but I like taking them both. First thing in the morning, last thing at night, I like doing the Lemsip because it tastes nice. I mean, we've got a flavoured one, blackcurrant, and it tastes lovely. You use warm water, it's fucking gorgeous. And then Lemsip during the day. But you're overdosing? What, every 4 hours? What's it supposed to be? I don't fucking know. I've been taking them every 4 hours. Yeah, because they contain the same kind of medication. Yeah, but if it's every 4 hours, surely kind of don't matter. For most things, I will listen to her, especially when it comes to medication. She takes a fucking nut of it herself. I mean, literally, at one point we reckoned, and it was a bit of a joke, that if I could pick her up and rattle her around, she'd actually shake. Like she had a shitload of pills inside her. So how far apart am I supposed to take them, Bebs? Four hours, yeah, so I'm taking them at the right schedule. It's just... You're just saying I'm not supposed to take one and then the other. I'll just stick to where I'm doing it. Oh. Oh. You notice the last couple of streams, guys and girls, I've not been singing. That would really put stress on the throat. If you're having Lemsit, then 4 hours later, having Beecham's, then you'll be fine. Then Lemsit, then 4 hours later, having Beecham's, then you... anyways, I'll be taking a bit of medication in a minute. Well, some more Lemsip in a minute. Well, not Lemsip, the other. Is that a good thing? I don't know, Welsh. Is that a good thing? Morning, bud. So, alternate what you're taking. 4 hours, but you can only take one of them and not both of them. Both certain protein, which can induce overdose, a severe liver condition. Oops. Morning, everybody. Good morning, Gavin. How you doing, mate? You singing sometimes? Seeing Gavin now doing a bit of racing now. Please remember at 1:30, 1:45-ish time, the average Viking and the racing will both be going live with 6 hours of Daytona. This is the road circuit of Daytona, so it's got the 2 turns, but there's an infield section as well, and the new chicane, which is rough. It's very rough. So you need to alternate them instead of? Oh, okay, so I need to go Lemsit, Beecham's, Lemsit, that sort of thing. Okay, I can do that. But yeah, this time around it's Beecham's. And I need to get some more when I want to go shopping. Has been a dickhead in having them around about same thing, same time or something. All right, chill your beans, ladies. Jeez, man, stop ganging up on me. I'm beginning to get a steering lock. For fuck's sake, he's a twat waffle. Numma 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 numma. Bless you putting up with him. Funny enough, her family says the same with me about her. Honey, hot water is good and well, yep. Penis wrinkle, yep. It's getting that old now and hasn't had any exercise. You need some medal. She's got one and it doesn't fucking wear it. You're still in bed, very sleepy. Dad hooked me up a new motherboard, CPU, RAM. The works apparently having 2 bootable versions of Windows in one PC gets a little fucky through. Oh yeah, it gets a lot fucky through. Also got a second monitor. GG's. Fucking GG's. Yeah, having 2 versions of Windows, it'll go, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, because I don't know which one to pick. With a freshly squeezed, oh yeah, mate. Tell you what is nice for a sore throat, and that is what the Irish call a hot toddy. And basically what it is it's warm water, a shot of whiskey, and honey. Stir that up. Fucking lovely. Look, guys, I put up with him because I believe it or not, he's actually my best friend. I wouldn't be without him. Thanks, dear. Although he's a cunt. He's my cunt. Cheers, dear. That works too? Yeah, fucking that works really good, mate. Like I say, honey, whiskey. It's got to be proper whiskey, though. Something like Bell's or Glenfiddich or something like that. Proper whiskey, not fucking Jack Daniels, right? Proper Scottish fucking whiskey. And honey. Fucking skids that up and bush. I used to be a massive Bell's drinker. I drink fucking loads of it, really would. Back in day when I was just a youngin', all those many moons ago, yeah, my drink was got a Bell's with a lager top, with a lager afterwards, and that was my drink. But since I turned 18, well, I got to about 20 actually, I stopped drinking Bell's. I ended up in places where I shouldn't have been. Back in there, when you wrote with a hammer and chisel, fuck off, Grinny. Like, you're older than me. And your other ass the same fucking age. Cheeky cunt. I can say one thing, I have my own bed back. Nice. Nice to have your own bed. You know, I absolutely screwed in the... was absolutely screwed in the generator, redhead. Started to go boat at 28. You're a teamy version of an Irishman. Oh, mate. I was going to, when you said red hair, red beard, I thought you were Scottish. Just... Ended up places you should have been. You mean you were out in public? Well, maybe. I was out in public when I was drinking the alcohol, but I ended up somewhere else when it turned out that I was indoors again. And not at home either. I've had the Coyote Ugly experience. Wasn't pretty, nor was she. What? Like Coyote Ugly experience? Nobody, you not had that before, where you wake up and you go, ugh! And then you don't want to wake her up, so you fucking just squeeze out and fuck off. Funny as fuck though, the time I had it, on the way out the door, she actually woke up and said, "Where you going?" And I went, "Well, I need to get to work." And she said, "What's your name?" And I gave her my mate's name. It's all right, dear. It's before we got together. Fuck off. In fact, true story now, guys. Me and the wife met up at a karaoke. She thought I was a good singer. She also thought my sister was my girlfriend, but hey, we won't go into that one. What are you bullshit? The windows don't think you're a good singer, though. Fuck off. You know me, I can count one hand and how many. Yeah, I know. I know. It's like I keep saying, guys. Streaming microphones and singing microphones are totally different stories. You know? Plus, in my proper singing, area, when I'm allowed to use my full power of my voice, audio tune, fuck off, but I can too, but I would have to use the same hand repeatedly. Wow. You guys that are going in October have got a fucking shot coming to you then. All I can say. If you think I can't sing, you guys that are going in October have got a fucking shot coming to you. You might have to make it 2027 and fuck off. Yeesh. Hey, send me a cancelling buzz, cheeky fuck. You need to get on one of those talent shows. Do you know that a lot of people that goes to these talent show fucking warm-up things, a lot of really good singers don't make it? And it's because they want these shit people that are really entertaining to boost up the numbers. A lot of really good singers don't make it. Yeah, you're planning to come over 2027, aren't you? That's because the good singers don't make it. Yeah, and some good singers just go for the motions as well. They got a good voice, they got a good, good vocals, and they can hold a note. But it sounds like they're just doing a karaoke and going for the motions. Yeah, I was gonna say, the other half sister who used to be a local professional singer and has got a good singing voice. She went and did it and didn't get through either. Hey Tab, morning, how you doing? The throat is still a little sore, but we'll get there. Guys and girls, the average Viking is in the house. Please remember, I think about 1:30, he'll be registering for the 6 hours of Daytona along with Linda Racing. And it's going to be good. Yeah, could be.
Oh, I'm getting there. You keep popping up on the tab, so I'm getting there.
Could be right. Yeah, just because they have a good singing voice don't mean they got stage presence. You got poked by sleep by somebody that was stone stabbed is dressed like a banana. Yeah, how can you compete with that? Yeah, the Lemsip and Beecham's are really doing their thing. Although I'm due to take some in about 7 minutes' time. So we'll be pulling over in a minute, so I can go take that. Yep, you can barely hear the blades hitting each other and hitting the throat now. When Matt sings, we need a mute button. Does that mean when you come over, Kiwi, this year, if you get here this year, and if and when you know, and I'm going to be there, does that mean you're going to ask Nightmare Gaming to turn the fucking karaoke off when I get up? Told you, you've all got a shot coming to you. You really got a fucking shot coming to you. I mean, I'm not big. Well, I am big-headed, but in terms of knowing my own voice, you guys are going to be fucking shocked if you think I can't sing. I know some of you are only taking the piss, but the ones that believe what they're saying right now that I can't sing, you've really got a shock coming. I'm the most big-headed person, you know. Fucking cheers there, bitch. My forte when I do karaoke, is 90s country. I mean, the wife will tell you, even when I sing the odd song that's not from 90s country, I sing it with a country twang. You know, you ever heard UB40's Kingston Town with a country twang? There's all kinds of different. And John Michael Montgomery's, I swear. Which country? US country. I do a lot of Garth Brooks, Alan Jackson, Brooks and Dunn, John Michael Montgomery, that sort of stuff in karaoke. Won't rub you the right way, that's for sure. Aww. But you get 3 wishes. Hey, Crazy Chris, how you doing, lady? Oh, the road's over that way, Matt. The road's over that way, that way. Get over. There we go. Yeah, he sings everything with a country twang. I mean, Killer A to
where are
D.
you going?
Sounds weird, country. It looked pretty good over there. Oh, wrong button. It looked pretty good over to the left. I thought I'd go check it out.
Good one, love it.
I figured it would already sound weird because of the UK accent. No, I sing it in American
If
accent.
that was me, I probably tipped it over, so you did pretty good.
I sing it with an American accent. I got distracted by Crazy Frog. I think everybody gets distracted by Crazy Frog. Apparently there's nothing crazy about Crazy Chris, except the fact that she's called fucking Crazy Chris. There's nothing crazy about Crazy Chris until you get her playing Wreckfest, and then she's fucking nuts. Yeah, we sang a lot of songs over the years, haven't we? We sang Perfect 10 by Beautiful South, that's a duet. Deadbringer for Love, but we sang that once. What's it called? The other one by Meatloaf, we sang that one as well. Did that fit? Paradise for the Dashboard Light, that's the one. In fact, when my mum used to come to karaoke, she used to pay us to fucking sing it. Lady Antebellum? Yeah. Why? She like listening to it. Yeah, Love Shack. A Love Shack, when you do Love Shack, it's quite funny because the guy basically does fuck all. And a lot of the power lyrics are actually done by the woman. I mean, fuck me, I did Barbie Girl. I think we did Barbie Girl once to win fucking 365 cans of beer. That was hilarious. Why? Because you're beautiful like all the other queens of Soag? Wait, hang on. Crazy Chris, did you get promoted to queenship? I know Chucky's Queen of the North, Loopy's Queen of the South. I thought Mrs. H was Queen of the East and somebody else was Queen of the West, but yeah. All of them are queens, don't be rude. Well, you get Tab and a dress, he's a queen as well. Does that count? You're the queen of the clips. I mean, what of them? I'm the queen of crazy. Yes, you are.
What was that thing, Borat War? I was thinking about doing one in that.
Anybody got a clue? What did Borat wear? Anybody got a clue what Borat wore? I know Minute won a dildo. A mankini. I don't think he wore a mankini. Earmuffs. I don't fucking know.
That's it, Mimi. That's the word thing I was looking for.
Oh. He wore a mankini? When did he wear a mankini? Where was I? Holding them on his head? Guys, that's the end of DJ Pat. Now we got Mark with an hour of 90s for the first hour, and then an hour of the 2000s for the second hour. This Minecraft character wears a mankini as well. Okay. Maybe it was a mankini.
I was doing a charity stream once with this group, and one of my goals was $150 gold was to shave an eyebrow off. and no one. I thought no one would donate $150. Yep, I lost an eyebrow.
If it's going to be funny and people are going to dare you to do it, yeah, don't. Yeah, I've learned that one with this dress. To be honest, I thought for December, me getting my sub go for 80 sub points, I thought people were going to get there, but we never did in the end. So yeah, I didn't need to play Gary game. Night all, night Kiwi. You have a good one. We'll see you later on. Thank you for the plane crash. Especially with a blue dot behind me. Lovely. Thank you. That's because you playing a horror game is not as fun as to watch. Oh, cheers, Roy. Thank you very much. Wow. Fucking wow. You heard this guy. Somebody who tests maps for him isn't that interesting to watch. You heard him say that, didn't you? Huh? Welsh, you haven't been around long enough to know to challenge the SOAGs. Welsh has been around miles longer than you'd think. Now, I would watch you playing Factoro. Yeah, I wouldn't play Factoro. It's a building game, and I don't do building. You guys have seen me fucking building farm sim. Can I build shit? No, I can.
Yeah, used to play a lot of that and Satisfactory.
Yeah, I don't like Satisfactory either. Read it again? Nah, don't fancy it. He's like, you're a can. I know. 100% with the next job. I don't think there will be one. Mimi, can you give that back to Gavin, please? Or any mobs around, can you give that back to Gavin? There isn't going to be time for another job. Just trying to work out where to stop to take some more limsit. Done. Thank you, Mimi. Okay, hard shoulder, dude, because I got to take this. Gotta take it. I'll go get myself a drink as well, because I've run out. Games that make you use your mind are games that should be tried. Well, I don't do horror games, which is why I was challenged to do horror game for the Go, which is why it was chosen. But there you go. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I'm just gonna grab some lemsip and stir it up and stuff and drink it. I'll be back in 2. Okay, I'm back. Love my house when it's nice and quiet. Mm-hmm. I will say, watching these clips, I'm glad that I don't have speech to text activated. Well, a lot of them clips, some of them, is me saying dumb shit, and me saying things wrong, which is my thing. You know, I read stuff really quickly and only read half of what you're trying to say. I am trying to slow down and read it all, but it occasionally doesn't fucking work. Yeah. Blah. Yuck. Oh. I know some of the horrible things are there to help you. Oh. There you go, we're up to speed, cruise control on. Just use my thumb scroll on the trucking wheel to put the cruise up to speed, done. Fucking love this trucking wheel. In fact, a lot of the buttons on the trucking wheel is why I won't buy the stalks from Moser either. Because a lot of the stuff that you can do on the stalks are on the buttons on the wheel, which makes the stalks a little expensive. But, you know, I know people that got them. Tav's got them. There's a few other people that got them, and they say they're really good. Create that little bit more of the immersion. But like I say, for a couple hundred quid, which is still just under a couple hundred quid still, for what they are, they're still expensive. You know, if they were about £100, I'd think about buying them. But for £200 at the moment, for £200, if I had another £15, I could buy a KS wheel. Only because the KS Pros come out, and that's like £312. But it does look a really fucking nice wheel. And yeah, £312 just for a steering wheel. Not the motor, not the pedals, just the wheel. So, you heard me talk, since we're talking about kind of wheels and stuff, the PXN 10 nanometer that Crazy was going to get, they actually sent him one, and turns out it's a load of crap and went back. So, yeah. For the money, though, it's like I tried to say to him the other day, for the money, if it would connect and you could use it for the price point, even if you only got half the nanometers they're supposed to give you, it's still kind of worth it. But apparently he couldn't see nothing about it. So whether it was broken or whatever, I don't know. But he sent it back and he's decided he's going to go Moser instead. So hey, it is what it is. And don't forget, if you're thinking about going Moser, guys, I am in partnership with Moser. I get a small commission if you do end up buying from their website. using my link. And yeah, just by going over there and just looking what they got, they give me a thumbs up, kind of a deal. And guys, Mimi's put the X-Racing team link in. That's link. The first link is to the stream team. There's 13 members at the moment. Click through all of them. Click the follow button, and you never know, you just might have found one of your next favorite streamers. There is a Discord link there. You must be over 18 to join and be an avid gamer and a fun-loving person, because we do take the piss out of each other. Oh wow, I can't keep up now. Holy shit. He's also put the stream link in. Link. Does that work? Yeah, kind of. Okay. So make sure you go there. If any of you spend just one pack, which is €1, it activates the giveaways for the week. The giveaways end on the Monday stream and restart for the Tuesday stream. And then somebody must buy again, spending €1 again at minimum to activate the giveaways. What else was that? X-Racing VTC, guys. Yeah, I drive and a rep for an absolutely fantastic VTC, virtual trucking company. It's laid back, it's chilled, it's everything that you want from a trucking company. Minimum miles 660 a month. Basically takes you an hour on ETS or half an hour on ATS. Who are they? VTC, Viking Transport Company. Going to get up now since the wife is not around. Wow. Never heard of them. Really, Mimi? Really? You're gonna go there? You never heard of the company that you're a part of? Okay. Okay. Oh, I went there? Uh-huh. Oh shit, Shaman. Don't really hear much from the Shaman anymore. I mean, they did a few good songs. I mean, Ebenezer Good is the most notable. But they did a load of good ones. You know, they did LSI, this one. Miss Your Nuts, happy birthday, you old fuck. Well, no, thank you. If I'm happy and I know it clapped my nuts, no, thank you. That sounds painful. Ooh, 22 viewers over on YouTube. Thank you very much, guys. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and give it a thumbs up. Much appreciated, peoples. Good morning, Nutsy. Happy birthday once again. You old fucker. Yes, you don't want to go back to doghouse. Waste of time. And yeah, there really was a company called Doghouse Deliveries. Oh, no, thank you. So according to SimDash, we're going to be at destination at 2 minutes past 11, but we're currently doing nearly 60 in a 55, was 45, so that might come down a little bit in a minute. And now it's to 70 and we're doing 60. Simdash, yes, Simdash. So if you've got an old, I don't know, phone, laptop, not laptop, iPad, or Android device, you can download Simdash on your PC and on your whatever device you got. It costs $12.99, I think, but it's a lifetime subscription, and you can use it for trucking, farming, racing. I'm actually using a Simdash that was made by well, you know him, Grizzly 75, whatever the name is, Riker Picard or whatever it is, or Picard Riker. He made it. I thought it was a little bit jumbled up, so I sort of moved stuff about and cleared it a little bit, and I put it back up as mine because he basically said I could. But yeah, that's what I use. So it's basically, if you can see it, it's basically this iPad here, right in front of me. This is basically this iPad here, Simdash. This iPad here, if you can see it, has a lifetime subscription to Elgato Stream Deck, which is what's on it and what's always on it, and then I have my physical Stream Deck. So literally I have an 8x8 screen here for Stream Deck stuff. I have a physical Stream Deck bit, Simdash with another iPad. I mean, you can have all kinds of dashes on it, but the top half of this dashboard is basically what I want. Basically does speed, speed limit of the road, and some other stuff. Okie dokie. I'm loving Truckee, but it's a huge resource hog. Yeah, it is, which is why sometimes I don't switch it on. Yeah, sometimes why I don't switch it on. So I'm on the lookout for something a little better. What's that other one that's out, guys? Not Truckee. Truckers Hub, is it? Truckers Hub's very similar to Truckee and doesn't take as many resources. Like I say, guys, I used to use Truckee all the time, and the resource heaviness goes up and down on it occasionally. But the reasoning why is they try to send you all the information for everything that they can send you, instead of just being able to, whatever you're using, that being live. They send everything, and then whatever you want to do. Yeah, we'll look into Truckers Hub. I think Windy uses Truckers Hub, Bella. You can go to Windy, and I think Peachy maybe uses it as well. But yeah, just for me, I use Simdash. Literally, all you do is you look up Simdash on your PC, download the client software, log in, pay your subscription, get an old laptop, get an old iPad or phone or something, get a stand for it near your wheel. And yeah, what you do is you go onto the website, find a dash that you want, get a 4-digit code, type that into your iPad, it downloads it, done. It's really fucking simple. In fact, let me pull over a second. Sorry to keep stopping, guys. Just want to show Bella this. 2 seconds. So, this is kind of what I have on there. So I've got speeds, I've got all the information I want on an iPad right in front of my screen. The biggest draw on Truckee is the live map. Yeah, I've never used the live map, mate. I've just used a bar with a few bits and bobs on it, and even normally, I mean, when I'm not streaming, it's fine. When I'm streaming, I tend to in game lose a few frames, like every so often, you know. It's like I said to people earlier, the way I do my thing of how the game's running is I look over here. I don't look at the road in front of me. I look at over here how the vegetation and stuff is going by, and if it's flowing nicely like it is now, I know there's no problems. If it suddenly starts to go a bit bitty and choppy, then I know that there's a bit of lag going on.
Yeah, I've noticed that with Truckee as well. But when I haven't got it running, the game runs perfectly well. As soon as I go to put it on and use it, then the game starts getting really like choppy and laggy.
Yep. Yep, and it's because they're sending you every single bit of information that they can send you, not the bits of information that you're currently live with. Because I have one bar at the top, and it basically shows me fuel mileage, job stuff, year I'm in, like simple bits of information, and it's, yeah. Because they send you every single bit of information you can get rather than just the bits that are live, makes it hang. They need to do another, I don't know, debug or whatever they do to it to make it run smoother. Hey Kev, how you doing, mate? You need to turn everything off you don't want. It doesn't matter, mate. I've turned everything off that I don't want to see, and still it makes my head game hang. Not a lot, just a little bit. Like I say, I want to see everything running by smoothly, and with that on, it just doesn't. I mean, I am outputting the two different sources at 6,000 kilobytes. So that's possibly why as well. Because obviously, like I say, when I'm not streaming, it runs smooth with Truckee on. That does include me. I'm always turned off, mate. I'm a bored again virgin, me. Did you not just see me take a fucking drink? $90 right, we will be slowing a bit. Don't know, maybe what the hell is going on here? Might have been going a little fast, mate.
Into the car park I go.
I know, I saw you. Yeah, I know, I saw. I was watching one mirror, all I saw was Dan, and I go, boing!
We're all good. We're all good now.
Ev, you're a prick. I know that was you. Oh. Playing with his Streamlux cars, guys, that's what he's doing.
A little bit more warning next time would be good.
What, of the turn or the scary voice? If it was the scary voice, I didn't know it was coming until it was done.
Let's not turn here.
Okay. Safe try, dude. How you going? Oh, it's one of these weird junctions now in that the US seems to have, where it swaps you over and then it swaps you back again. Me? Fuck off, you're not innocent in anything. You're not even innocent when I'm fucking gaming with you. No, fuck are you? Wolf Boy, hello mate, and chat, how's it going today? Yes, it's not bad, mate, not bad. I mean, literally, we were playing SnowRunner the other day. He was on the same map with me playing along. What did he do? Have me fucking unstrap cargo about 8 times. No, he never. Go back and fucking watch the fucking VOD. I keep my VODs, I have proof. What do I do now? What haven't you fucking done? He would never do that. Bullshit. Regarding streaming, can I suggest a separate PC for streaming? Yeah, can I suggest that you give me about £1,500 if I can get one? No, yeah. Yeah, I know a separate streaming PC would help a lot. The downside is, you know, if you like limited on funds like me, it's not always possible. And sometimes you just have to make do. I know a streaming PC don't have to cost much, mate, but then you need to be able to connect the two together in a way that's easy and stuff. And the only way I found is to get the Rodecaster. Is it the Rodecaster? No, it's not Rode. Beacon streaming thing, which is another £250, which allows you to use the same microphone through 2 PCs. I know Wave does a similar thing now as well, but yeah. Yeah, and space for 2 PCs as well.
In today's society, you can get away with one PC with the new GPUs and stuff because they're powerful enough.
That's what I have. I have a 1, 2. I don't have a 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thanks, Kev. Did I just see 77% damage, you prick? Oh, look. Down Under just followed me into the post. Absolute dick. I used a Wavecast. It cost
I was
me
like,
40
okay, we're
quid.
stopping here then, okay.
Yeah, well, you could use the Wavecast like Vatnuts uses. But again, it's whatever the streaming PC is going to cost, plus that, plus whatever else is needed. It's still a cost that I don't have. I'd say I don't have. I could give my boy back his money and keep my old PC. Wise? But then again, I've already promised him that. Gosh, babes, I was just about to say, I've already promised him that. He's already paid a couple of payments. It's his, as far as I'm concerned. So, quieten your beans down. Jesus, woman. Wait until I've finished, innit? I have running Forza for years. I got things and run all my game servers on it. But yeah, if I had the choice and the money to do it, yes, I would run 2 PCs. No doubt about it. Mind you, if I had the money to do it, I'd also have a rig and a couple of monitor stands for all the monitors, 2 PCs that have 6 monitors. You know, if money was no option. All my sound goes through a mixer. Yeah. Means outputting and inputting. I know the setup I would like if I had the money to do it, so yeah. Very simple, very easy to run. Welsh, what did you do? Hit him, Welsh. Love you, mate. In a lot of pain today, Kev. I'm also struggling to see green as I have. Okay. You have a tongue in your mouth. Molly is persistent. Yeah, she fucking is. Once she gets going, she don't fucking want to stop. You sort of gotta go, look, fuck off. You've had some lovely cuddles, so yeah. I get some lovely cuddles. If I went and sat on the settee right now, she'd come in and sit on the arm of the chair. And she sits like a human, so she sits with one arm like this on the fucking arm of the chair, nicking my fucking space, and then I get cuddles. Until she gets too warm, then she's like, nah, fucking you still there. You're too fucking warm for me. Hey, Mark. She lays like a baby in your armpit. Ugh, I wouldn't want to be there. Uh-oh. I had to wait till the timer started. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep. The hands up, guys. The hands up, no matter if it's a card or anything, is hands up. Unless it says specifically trucking or farming or whatever. So if you choose farming, hands up. I don't do that in trucking. Or trucking, hands up, doesn't get used in farming, vice versa. Doing quite well in the farming situation, guys. Me and after stream yesterday, me and Quiet was in there for a good, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours, doing a load of stuff. Made a lot of money, a lot of money. I've literally bought all the greenhouses I need now. That's how much money I've made. Well, we've made. So I bought all the greenhouses, and I've actually offloaded one set of greenhouses as well, another lot, and 6,000 liters of buffalo milk, which Quiet was a bit surprised about. Buffalo milk, it's a bit OP, but when you're doing like a zero to hero where you got to make as much money as you can, it's kind of warranted. I don't do anything with the buffalo milk either. I don't build a dairy and make cheese and shit with it. I literally just sell it as it is. It's like fucking selling bull sperm. It's that fucking expensive, and you make a shitload of money from it. But saying that, I've used a shitload of money as well, so I'm still less than 100 grand, even with everything that I bought. But from now on, it should start getting better until we invest in different bits of equipment, or we need to replace a few of the tractors and stuff which we've had from the start, like that Mercedes tractor with the front loader on it. That at some point will have to be replaced, even though we only really use it now for front loading and shunting things around the yard. It's underpowered now for everything that we got. So guys, because we're at the back end of the stream, a few things to tell you about. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow for some let's do some chilled farming again, shall we? Take it easy with the voice and shit. Let's do some chilled farming in place of Minute, who won't be around because he's now taking Sunday and Mondays off. That's his normal screaming schedule. Does he scream? Streaming schedule, that's what I meant to say. He's now having Sunday and Mondays off, so he should be back on Tuesday. So we'll be doing Monday morning in his stead. Like I say, a bit of farming for you. Community, not a community farm. I'll be on that the challenge map farm. I've not been on the community map farm for a while. When I say community map farm, I do mean Montana. So no Minute tomorrow. No, his new streaming schedule is he has Sundays and Mondays off. So yeah, he'll be back on Tuesday. Okay, at least I know. So yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of farming. You like my setup? Thank you very much. The plans were to run triple screens, but I kind of like having my streaming stuff there, my bot stuff over here, Discord and that up there. I kind of like the way I've got it. And with a 27-inch screen, which may go up to 32 at some point, there's enough screenage space for me. So we're stuck with Matt. Cheers, mate. How's alarm the cats for tomorrow? Again, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Bastards. Same as mine, 27. Okay, so basically he's just copied and pasted the lyrics from Band of Silence. Would you have me any other way? Well, I could get the Kama Sutra out if you want. Hello, baby. Hey there, baby. Oh, the dog. I want bigger, but I don't have the space or money for it.
Yeah, guardrail back there.
It costs, yeah. I said this before, guys. I would love that 49-inch G9 that Samsung do. And what I do with these two monitors either side is I put them on their edge. Just so I could run similar to what I'm running now. So, you know, I could run my streaming stuff over there. I could run that stuff over there. Yes, I'd have screening space right in front of me for two monitors, because that's basically how wide a 49-inch Samsung is. And I can still run my top screen. And yeah, I'd be able to show you a little bit more. The downside is with that is when it comes to streaming, that screenage pixels, it ends up like CinemaScope. So the top ends up being squashed in, the bottom ends up being squashed in. I've worked out a way to do it. I just zoom in the stream, so that you basically get the screen each that you get now, but I get to see a lot more. But yeah, the cost of that screen, you can buy 3 really good quality 32-inch screens for lesser price. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. You can buy, and I've priced this up, you can buy a 32-inch G3 Samsung, which is a really good fucking monitor. I mean, really good monitor. And you could buy 3 of them for less price than a second-hand G9 and have more screen space. That's fucking weird, isn't it? That you could buy 3 screens for less price than 1 screen and have more screen space. I mean, literally, on Amazon right now, the G3, which is a 2K monitor, really good refresh rate, and that is £189, which is a really good price. And you could buy 3 of them for less price than a G9. From the, the G9, I use that because it's from the same manufacturer, it's a Samsung. But you can buy 3 monitors for less than you can 1 monitor. And apparently it's not that good of a monitor. I know people who's got it, and apparently it's not that great of a monitor either. In fact, I think one guy who's in the community is getting rid of one. So guys, this job's going to last about another 17 minutes, then we'll have to find something to raid into. Because like I say, the Average Viking will not be live at 11 o'clock today. He'll be live at 1:30, 1:45-ish time, because they are doing the 6 hours of Daytona. I'm in America. I'm in America. Turning left on a highway is kind of impossible unless it splits off. Difficult question. That's straight on, and this is right. What place would I use for a romantic trip? To be honest, out of all the places that I've been, not heard of, been for a romantic trip, probably the Netherlands. For a romantic trip. I go and stay in like somewhere like Volendam or somewhere like that, and then for like a nice romantic day out, I take the wife down into Amsterdam, go on the canal boats, which are whacking great big fucking long 4 boats, and they basically take you through the canals and stuff and speak about all the houses and show you Anne Frank's house and that, and it's a nice quiet day out. He's never actually been to Amsterdam. He's been to Volendam when me and Mum went over once, I think. Did you go Volendam when we went over? I know you went over on... Yeah, you have. There you go. I know you weren't very well when you went over with me and Brian, the first cigarette run. Sounds romantic, but too tiring for me. Yeah, you did go to Volendam, didn't you? Because we went cheese farm, which was quite funny. Quite funny with cheese farm. So we went cheese farm, and we were chatting to the guys running it, and they were like, "Oh, you can't come in. We've got a German touring." And then one of like the managers came by and went, "Oh, guys, how you doing? We haven't seen you for ages. Oh, we've got a German touring, but you can just come in. You've been here long. You've been here enough. You could just come in." Yeah, so we just we didn't know what they were saying about the tour and making the cheese and stuff, but I've been through that tour many times. My mum's been through that tour many times. Just obviously with the wife, I hadn't been to the tour at all. Yeah, we just saw, she just watched the cheese being churned up, and then they tell you all about it, and then they send you through to this massive area which they sell the cheese for like cost price or just over cost price. You get like a ball of Edam for like £4 or something, instead of I think UK prices are about a tenner or something like that. I think they've even gone up. I think it's about £15 for a ball of Edam. And you get to taste all of the cheese. That's the good bit about it. You get to taste it as well. So you get to fill yourself full of cheese before you plug off. My favourite cheese from there is it's basically Edam with kind of cubes of ham in it mixed into the cheese, and the cheese has been marinated in garlic. So it's like a garlic cheese with ham in one bowl. Fucking gorgeous. Really like the garlic and sheep's cheese, yeah. Yeah, so you've been to Volendam, but you've never been into the main capital. Yeah, I take down the main capital and do the thingy for. The downside is I don't think they're thingy wheelchair friendly. You saw the tulips, yeah. We took you to Kirkenhof Gardens, didn't we? Took you all the way around that area. We didn't actually go in. But we took you around the fields, around the outside. On the life of Riley. I haven't actually had breakfast yet. Well, tell a lie. I had a piece of toast. I'm leaving chat now. Gonna watch some TV yet? No worries. I should be finishing the stream in about 10 minutes time. Myself. Missing you already. Do I have Mark turned down? No, he's at 40%. That's what I normally have him at. Why are they so quiet? Mark, why are you so quiet? Even your music's quiet today. So guys, think about where you want to raid out to. You guys on Twitch anyway, think about where you want to raid out to. And yeah, I'll be asking you for your votes in a very short time. Like I say, we only have about 7 minutes of this trip to go. Ditch. Bed. I can't raid into your bed, mate. Well, I could, but you know, I don't know whether your other half will, you know, be pleased with the fact that there's a guy raiding into your bed. I think that would be kind of up there with you overspending your budget every month, kind of, you know, Kevin. You know, she'd come home from her shopping trip and find two guys in her bed, dagger fighting. What other half? I thought you had another half, mate. Anyways. You notice I didn't say sword fighting, dagger fighting because they're shorter. There's some cunt called Matt. I heard he's a bit of a penis. Cheers, Kev. Thanks, mate. Oh, shit. Oops. Hey, Chaos.
Jesus, I did some evasive driving right there.
Guess what? You're going the wrong way. It's my crash.
I'm awake. I'm awake now.
You're also going the wrong way.
I'm going the right way.
We split up after 21 years ago. Oh, that's a shame, mate. That's why I crashed, because it said to come down here. And I was way over to the other side. Watch out, there's a turn there. Yeah, maybe. So we've got 5 minutes left, guys, which means we'll be finishing almost exactly on 11 o'clock, well, maybe just after. So like I was going back to the Sim Dash, guys, I've got it so I can see the speeds I'm doing, the cruise control speeds, the real time that the job finishes, how long real time is left on the job, mileage left and stuff, fuel. Shout out there for Chaos 69 Rider. He used to stream a bit, but he doesn't anymore. Don't know why. But yeah, he used to stream a bit. He likes to play things in 4K, which means he probably ain't got enough fucking power left to stream. Whoops, oops indeed. That was a big oops. That was a big oops. Just want to see what the boat was doing. I haven't heard this song for a while, but this isn't the original version. Is this a remastered version? Let me turn it up a little bit. Yeah, it's a remastered version. You can hear it. Ah ha 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 ha. There's Johnny dude. No talk back, no beep beep, no flash flash. Fucking knobhead. To you. Guys, since we're at the top end of the stream, don't forget to check out the stream team members, Expedition team in chat. Go click on all of their names, go give them all a follow, be there for the next time they go live. You never know, you just might have found your next favorite streamer. Also, guys, if you want to join the VTC, Exclamation VTC, come join us. Very low mileage, very safe, professional, relaxed company to work for, and make your miles count for something. So guys, tomorrow we'll be doing a bit of farming. The guys that have got the map and such can come and give me a hand if you're up early enough. Remember, you have a left turn? Oh yeah, do, don't I? Okay, I should do it here. I don't know where I'm going, but I should do it here. Okay, we don't have 3 minutes. We got about 5 minutes. Because I'm just about to take a left turn. I'm not going to cheat and go back on myself. I could have done very fucking easily. Okay, we can now have 2 minutes. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be doing a bit of farming. If you're up early enough, the guys that got the map can come and join me. We will be, after tomorrow's stream, we will be alternating the farms that we visit. So the next time we do a farming stream, we'll be revisiting Montana ×4, which is a massive map compared to the maps I've been working on. I think it's all up to date and stuff. I'll have to update the mods for it, and check the tab to see if whether the server's up still. But yeah, we'll revisit that map if it's still live. Also during the week, guys, we're going to try and do a Dune stream. I've never streamed it before. We're going to try and do a Dune stream because I've restarted my character on a live server. So we're going to try and do a bit of that next week. Also, SnowRunner and Roadcraft streams. So because I'm doing farming tomorrow, and normally it's a SnowRunner day, we'll do SnowRunner Tuesday. Wednesday, not sure what we'll do. Depending if I get Wednesday, it will depend on whether I get time to do my weekly races. If I get time to do my weekly races, then on Wednesday we'll do something else. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I'll let you know. But we'll be streaming every day, guys, if we're available. And if we're not, guys, remember to be a part of the Discord. Exclamation SOAG. And in my part of the SOAG, because I'm a stream team member, I'll post if I'm not going to be available. Are they doing away with fictional something or other? I don't know, mate. Thanks for the runs tonight. I'm done for the night. No worries, dude. You're welcome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Once it's off my chat screen, I can't see what they're on about. Zombiac. Night down under. Thanks for the drives, mate. Anyway, that's that done and dusted, guys. Thank you very much for popping along. Thank you very much for anybody who's given anything towards the stream today. That being said, Big V, thank you very much for your gifted sub. But guys, we're going to raid out into a fabulous streamer, as always. I tried. You're very trying. Anyway, guys, as always, we're going to raid out on YouTube first because, yeah, that's a thing. And then we can raid out on Twitch afterwards. So, you guys on YouTube, thank you very much for popping by, giving you thumbs up and stuff. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you, bye. You guys on Twitch, hang